Is it on?
I don't know. Chat will tell me when it's back.
It's back.
I think it's back.
Bill does this with his hands before he touches the horn.
Okay, so you watch Crick as Kaelin pulls the horn out to hand to Bill. And if there is no resistance, Bill takes it. And you see streamers of light emanate from the tip of the horn. And they swirl around Bill and form a spectral rabbit with a single horn on its brow. And as it leaps towards Bill, horn first towards his visor, you hear a voice. Quick, quick, let me in. We must stop a Cyric. And then it disappears inside of Bill.
Do I need to roll anything?
Were you willingly failing, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I guess.
So
That's how it works.
You can choose to fail. Okay. One moment as I get that.
Beagle, you got the diamond in your inventory now? You wrote
Yeah.
that down? Okay, I'm deleting it out of mine.
Holy shit! Oh damn! Oh damn! Bill stands very still as this is all happening and doesn't make any movements. And it's just silent if no one else does or say anything.
Are you okay, Bill?
And when you say that, his head snaps to you very quickly and he looks and then he takes his gun out of his holster and holds it up like at the ready, like next to his shoulder in like the one-ended pose and says, "I'm ready to fight the Atropal."
Oh.
Wait, what's going on?
I think we were gonna head up to the office room and get ready to go fight the Atropal. Or the whatever that water creature was, that horrible thing.
Nice. Let's roll, bitches! And Bill will start walking back through the waterfall doing the trident thing to get back.
Did something happen to him?
Yes, he touched the item, and he now has another spirit in him, a frail spirit. And now
Great.
we're doing this again.
Just what we need.
But he wants to kill the Atropal, and that's what I want to do, so I'm on board.
We're killing the Atropal.
Zal, we're crushing skulls tomorrow.
Why not crush today? It's already now.
No, they still have to
Why?
get here.
Why not all go and crush now?
We'll figure it out, Zal. Just come on.
And I will go with you. And I believe you are going back to the office, is that correct?
Yeah.
Kaelin, I must make something incredibly clear to you. Do you understand? Are you ready?
I am absolutely prepared.
Don't ever dispel this one from me. Ever.
We'll see.
Ever.
We'll see. Why?
It's the best one.
I'll take that into account.
I think you said that about the other ones you've had.
Well, this time I mean it.
But maybe this one is nice. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she's nice.
Okay, and the 7 of you make your way back upstairs.
I wonder if Felix managed to complete his inspection of that crown.
Oh, it's either he's dead or a lich.
Well, I'm sure he's not dead.
Crick, give me a wisdom roll.
Okay. Wisdom. I'm good at that. Nope.
As you're ascending the stairs, you feel a tickle as if something's not quite right as you look over your group.
Is someone missing? Pox is missing. Where's Pox?
Probably off hiding in a tunnel or something.
Where did
Well,
where did she go?
it doesn't matter. She was a useless coward anyway, and we already have someone that's small. Just don't lose sight of Volley, and we'll be all right.
She's probably dead. Wait. Or she's
she-
one of us.
There's. Wait.
Is there a? Am I on Bob at the moment?
Well, you didn't specify, but you can be, I suppose, if that's fine with Bob.
Oh no, I just see 2 tokens. So
That's
Yes,
just 'cause
just
you're
a
in the middle.
token.
Yes, it's just in the middle.
Did we wanna check out that the little tunnel with the Minotaur head in it? We're gonna put the crystals in there.
Let's find out if she's one of us, and I suppose we can spread out and look for her.
No, we're not spreading out and looking for her. It's a waste of time. What does she get us?
Fine. Well,
I'm
no, though. We need the help.
We need the What kind of help has she been? All she has been is a sniveling coward who won't face up to anything. Go into a hole while all of us are supporting her? No, I can't do that. The only way we could do it is threatening her.
Helpful.
Helpful how?
Volley, can you do something to find Pox?
Oh, the other helpful one's gonna find the original helpful one. Good idea.
Oh, stop, Kalen.
yeah, you have a bit of an attitude.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, I'm going upstairs. Enjoy your manhunt. If you die, good luck.
Rude. Volley, can you find Pox?
I don't necessarily have a spell to find her.
Fine.
And
Zal. Are you Zal?
Yes. If you are talking about the little one, the one that
Box.
likes to hide behind Zal, she said that she was going to go to restroom. She did
Oh.
not come back. It is of no concern.
Were you guys all looking at Lucana the whole time? Is Lucana Pox? Is that you, Pox?
I don't think Pox is very good at well,
When you
she's
say
pretty
that,
good at what she does, but
Zal takes a step forward towards you, Bill. Quite a menacing one, and says, "What you call Lucana? Zal not like what this word is.
What
you not
word?
say again. You don't. You word. No.
Zal,
You
how
don't
old are
speak.
you?
Zal," and then like he stops, and you can see a little bit of confusion, and then he looks to Lucana, and then he looks back and he says, "Zal, older than the orange tree planted after Zal."
Oh. I don't know how old that is. How old's the orange tree?
Yeah, cause Zal smart. You not smart.
Oh, sure you are. That's so interesting. Tell me more.
Zal not like the oranges from the tree.
Oh? Why not?
Well, Zal think they too. They make Zal make this face, and you see Zal kind of scrunch their face up, and you see Lakana look between him and you, and then she just says, "Lemon."
Oh, the yellow oranges.
Yes, Zal not like.
Oh. Yes, you're not meant to just eat them like that, Zal. They're too sour for you.
Zal can eat anything.
Wait, what is sour? Well, regardless. We should go back to the office or something.
Okay, and by this time you will be arriving.
Oh look, there's Pox. Damn it, we lost her.
Okay, guys, so I've got to do a lot of identifying, so if you can all just chill out, I'm gonna go do that. Cool. Okay, cool.
Okay, so I imagine you're doing that in the main room.
Yeah. I want to check in on... other people can check in on Felix for a change. I'm just gonna do that in the main room. So I can identify the horn. I guess that's all I have.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and check on Felix.
Okay, you come back in, and you see Azaka sitting against a wall. And she appeared to be napping, and then she looks up as you come in. Westra is standing much as when you left, cross-armed, leaning against the wall for her elbow on her sword. And Felix has remained seated, and he looks up as you walk in, and then kind of like beckons you in, and goes back to looking at the crowd. Well, how did it go?
Well, I spent an entire afternoon trying to convince small people to go into holes, and then I tried to watch Crick navigate a floor, but then he got worried, so then I had to walk through. It was just very, very irritating. The only person taking initiative is Bill, and Bill's crazy.
Yes, well, he's not exactly sane. I would not be following him across any trapped floors, that's for sure.
No, I cut my own path, as other people read things to me, so I guess that's not exactly true, but, those are the breaks.
Yes, well, those are the breaks. Speaking of...
Yes.
And he looks over to you and says, "You are in possession of magic, I believe. I've seen you do some things."
Yes. I can do one or two things right now.
Have you studied?
No. Religious magic.
So you know only that which your god has given you, and you have not studied anything for yourself. Is that right?
That is correct. And
Well,
I
then I will not seek your opinion, he says, looking back to the crowd.
That's fair. And because we come from different places, I was hoping I could get your help on something.
Oh?
So, you studied magic. And Volley did not.
Well.
Volley keeps running out of spells. And there are spells I can do all the time. Is that something you can teach?
Innate spellcasting ones that you learn from your own self are easier in one respect. They take, and he puts the crown down for a moment and rubs his temples as he talks. They take less effort once you have found the source of them within yourself, I find for myself, but it works different for everyone. Some can cast magic and are unable to find these inner wells, and some of smaller minds and smaller bodies, I imagine, would fit that bill.
Okay, so she needs to find the inner magic within herself to cast the cantrips, or the spells.
Of course, I learnt about it at Wharton, but I doubt those extensive lessons are going to be learnt by people who are too willing to be ignorant.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Anything with the crown?
Not as yet. It mystifies me, and yet I cannot manage to reach within its depths and unlock its secrets. Hey, imagine the Archmage has put quite a wall up around its power. It might be beyond my skill.
Well, that's unfortunate, but, maybe it'll be useful later outside of the tomb in the future.
Well, if we get out, I would suggest probably trying to brute force it so that we ensure that we do get out.
We'll get out. It'll be alright. we're going aboleth slaying tomorrow, so that'll be fun.
Well, good luck to you on that. I'm sure maybe I will crack the code of this crown by then. If not, and you manage to get us out, I have quite a few accomplished acquaintances. People I went to Wharton with, you know, they all respect me and I respect them, and I'm sure they owe me a couple of favors.
Oh, well, that's very nice. Yeah, I might take you up on that. Westra and Azaka, are you coming tomorrow for the aboleth hunting?
Azaka quickly stands up and says, I will be there. I will not be staying here in this room anymore and watching this horrible little man go about looking at his crown. It is the worst. I will not stay anymore. Here, you can take my spot. It is great. You have a good time. Have a nap or something. I don't care. And she takes her leave of the room.
She had a day like I did. Anyway, we're gonna be killing the aboleth tomorrow, so good luck. If you're coming, you're formidable, Westra, so be nice to see you there. If not, we're gonna try to kill it anyway.
She gives a nod to you and she says, I will be there.
Alright, then he walks out.
Okay, so back in the other room, you will see Azaka come in quick, and she'll give a nod to you and come sit down at the table next to you.
So, how was it?
How was it? How was what you did? Because what I did, all I did was sit here against a wall, and I have done nothing, and I have achieved nothing, and neither has that man. And now, we are stuck here still, wasting time. What about you? What have you done?
Well, we found a couple of these, crystal eye gems, and I think they're important for something, but, I don't know if we're gonna go back to that. We found one of the tombs to one of the dead gods, and we managed to figure out how to bypass its trap, and, Bill found and is examining an item he found inside.
Over where she's sitting cross-legged, Lucana will speak up at that, and she was, if we are to go, and we are to kill these things that you speak of, I must find Shigambi's tomb.
Which one was Shigambi again?
Shigambi is...
It was the Jaculi, right? Is that what they're called?
Shigambi is a... I think she is the leopard one? Yeah. Shigambi is the Kamadan.
Oh.
The leopard
Where
with
did I
the
get
snakes.
Jaculi?
The Jaculi is the snake, which is...
Oh! That's the one I've
Yeah.
got.
Yeah, Moa. Moa's the Jaculi.
Okay. Okay. Why do you need to find, Shigambi so badly?
Shigambi is the one that we of the god follow. And it is her guidance I will need.
Do you happen to know where in this tomb she might be?
I did not ever complete the trials of the Tomb of the Nine Trickster Gods. I did have no need to do such a thing. I imagine when I am to see her tomb, I will know it. She is the one that I devote to after all.
Kaylin, Folly, were there any tombs that we found but didn't open? Can you two remember? I don't think we did, but I honestly don't know.
No, why are we talking about tombs? I thought we were done with tombs.
I'm just asking. I know tomorrow we're gonna focus on the aboleth fight, so.
I will give my help to you, says Lakana. And she takes a sword and she puts it across her lap and she begins to sharpen it. As she watches you, Kaylin. I will give my help to you, but I must speak to Shigambi first.
We'll probably end up running across that tomb anyway, trying to find the rest of the keys. So that works. I think that's in line with what we're doing. Yes.
Well, if we're gonna fight the Aboleth tomorrow, I don't think we'll find Shigambi's tomb. If we're going straight there, at least.
Well, not tomorrow, but in the string of events that end up with us with the C-Rex head on a pike.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll find it. We'll find out.
I assume sometime after the Aboleth fight we could probably find Shigambi's tomb, but I don't think we'll find it before.
You have said
But
this
that's-
creature is like a god, and you want me to fight it without consulting Shigambi.
The Aboleth?
Have you not said it is a god, and it guards a baby god or something like that?
No, babe, that's the Atropol. The Aboleth is not like a god, it's just nasty.
It's like
What
a
did
big.
you call me?
It's
She
like
says,
a
looking to Bill.
It's like a big
Huh?
shark.
And Bill says, turning his head with the turban on.
Shark. I do not know what this is, but
Fish.
It's
Sharp teeth, giant fish.
Yeah, big teeth.
it
Tentacles too.
is.
Sharks don't have
It is a
tentacles.
fish?
Octopus have those.
It's like a fish octopus tentacle monster.
Except it's really, really big. Like, far bigger than any of us. Even Yuzal.
Yes, but it'll be the biggest skull Zal has likely ever crushed, so I'm looking forward to it.
That's the plan.
Viz high. It is no more than a Viz high, and you are worried to fight it.
What?
You speak of. She scrunches her nose for a minute and then says, fish shark.
Yes, but
How
giant.
big is that?
How big? Not as big as Zal. Zal's bigger. Everything.
But the Aboleth is a lot bigger than Yuzal. We've seen it.
And it
No.
has magic powers.
Yes,
Zal.
is this?
Zal meet man with magic power before. Zal meet many men with magic power.
Not-
they come
not
in
man.
and they try and they go and shoot magic fire, and Zal laugh and crush their skull.
Oh my god, Zal, you're so extra. We'll deal with it tomorrow, whatever. Just rest.
Extra.
Everyone needs to relax.
What does extra mean?
It means you need to chill, Crick. Everyone needs to chill.
What
It's
is?
like.
Why
it's
do I
like,
need to get cold?
No, it's like when somebody is trying to get lunch and there's only 2 slices of bread, and then you say, "Can I get a little extra?" And then you get a 3rd slice of bread. Everyone right now is being a 3rd slice of bread.
That's exactly right, Kaylin. Zal is trying to get all the bread.
Zal don't really like bread.
I don't follow.
What
this.
is Zal? What do you like?
Zal like little crawly ones, and he goes over to the rats and pokes them through the holes.
Oh,
Yes, Zal liked them.
That's cute. Okay, so let's just have a nice night, and then tomorrow let's go kill the psychic Aboleth.
Yeah.
Azaka just kind of watches it all, this whole exchange, and then as Crick says yeah, and there's a little bit of a gap, she leans forward and she says, in a whisper to you, "Is that really what we are going to do?
Fight the Aboleth?
Everything just seems a little bit..." And because of the silence, it's kind of easy to see, and, people obviously looking at her as she talks, and she kind of sits back and then shuts her mouth and just shakes her head.
If you have something on your mind, Azaka, please speak it.
I think it is past time for me speaking my mind. I have tried before, and one way or another, she says, waving hand towards Kaylin, my ideas have been stopped, so I am stuck here, and there is no other way. Fine, I will do it.
if it helps you at all, I know your talents are more physical, and up close and personal, I can make you walk on water. And
Okay.
we plan to fight the thing on land, so it should be okay.
Then I would not need to walk on water if it is on land.
Well, if it goes bad, you can just walk back.
If it goes bad, I do not think I will be walking anywhere.
When have any of our plans ever gone bad?
Yes,
A
when?
lot, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Craig. You got it.
Are you okay, Bill?
What?
No, people
You're
get weird when they
acting-
get new spirits in them.
Yes, but like they seem to always like amplify an emotion, but I don't understand what this one is.
Haha, you got it. You got it, Craig. You're a smarty. What school did you go to?
Are you? Well, no, you're on a spirit, so.
He makes more jokes now, and he takes things less seriously, which is, something. But
I am just relaxing a little bit. It's been a very trying few days. I've spent a lot of time trying to do lots of plans, lots of do this, do that. Oh, no one ever does it. It always, something goes wrong. Volley doesn't get in the hole. It's fine now. I'm on a different plane now. Now Volley doesn't have to go in the hole. I don't care. We'll figure it out. It's all going to work out. Everything's going to happen.
that's true. Everything is going to happen.
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling really good. Bill
Well,
kind of
that's
Bill kind of like leans back against the wall and kind of like takes his gun out and spins it around on his finger idly. I'm feeling real good.
Kalen will
Right.
take a stick of incense out of his bag and light it, and put it next to Bill.
What are you doing?
Incense is good for relaxation, apparently.
Why?
I don't know. It's a nice smell.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like the smell of it. It's real good. Thanks, Kaylin. It's real good.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, Mo, I
So,
noticed that.
is this normal Bill or is this possessed Bill?
Is there a normal Bill?
This, and Bill stands up all of a sudden, really, really violently stands up. This is Chill Bill. And then Bill sits back down again.
Chill Bill.
And he doesn't say anything, but you can see in the silence, he takes his hand and he kind of like pushes it in front of him like he's imagining a title.
Well, as long as he doesn't end up Kill Bill, it'll be okay.
That's a good one.
I know. It took a while to think of, thank you.
Oh, that's such a dumb idea, Bill says to himself.
Okay, so you guys are staying here for the rest of the day, or are you going back out in the afternoon? It's afternoon at the moment.
No, I definitely want a full rest.
Oh yeah, did we figure out what you're doing tomorrow, Volley?
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, you need to relax a bit, honestly.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
So,
You need to stop casting all your spells at once. And, like, take it down a notch. Can you do that tomorrow? Can you just be a little more reserved with your spells?
you know what? That's not a problem, especially if I have my spell book.
Wow. Bill, you walked right into that one.
Can you cast things that don't run out? Like, things that you can keep doing?
Yeah, I got, a few things, none of them which are pretty helpful.
What you got? What can you do? What can you do, Volley?
I mean, a few things. I can mend things, I can make a light.
I can do those.
I can
Oh, I
do
have
that, I can
this,
do that,
and
yeah.
she cast a magic floating hand.
Oh, cool, I got one of those.
Yeah,
Okay.
and, oh, this, and she, points a finger at you and then whispers, I can do this as well.
You can do what?
She whispers that into your head.
No, I know.
Oh.
That.
Oh, I can do that too. And then he points at Crick.
Huh?
So can you
Why
do
are we fighting with each
anything that, like, hurts people or defends yourself?
Nope.
Why?
I think I can help with that. I learned a lesson where you have to think about it. Like, it's like an innate piece of your soul.
Yeah?
I do fire magic, and when I do that, my insides get all angry, and then I channel it out. So you got to think about something that makes you angry. I suggest like Felix, and then like picture like burning him. Don't actually burn him because that'll be bad, and then everybody will they'll probably kill you. But in the moment, just think about shooting like fire or like watching him like rot from the inside out.
Yeah.
Wow.
These aren't very hard to imagine. I have a good imagination.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I've been killing a lot of these Tomb Guardians.
Yes. So can you imagine yourself doing, you know, offensive things that don't tire you out so quickly tomorrow?
I mean, we could try. Felix, can you come in here really quick?
Ah, she's doing the thing again.
Wait, that was not what was
You made her
supposed
do
to
it,
happen.
Kaylin. You walked right into that one. That's what you
I
said to
walked
me.
right into yes, I
You
did.
did it. You've done it.
Yeah,
Yep.
Right.
it's
Well, I need help getting my imagination built up, right? And then
here. I'll draw a picture of him,
Holy shit.
Great.
and then he'll like reach into his bag and just start drawing a picture. I think
Oh.
he's got like a notebook or something.
Is this the horn?
Yes.
Is this horn for me? Oh, fuck.
So Kalen will draw a picture of Felix, and then he'll like nail it to the wall with like a pitten, or like one of these things, one of the wooden things.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff you could use.
Phil just starts holding up the horn and just starts going like, oh, wow.
Great. Thank you for making the room a little bit darker. That's great.
All right, now light it up with fire, or make the paper rot, because it was organic. So it's like a tree. So it's like you're killing a tree.
So you're wanting me to waste magic on a
No.
piece of paper?
No, it's a reusable thing. It's a never-ending source of innate magic.
Right. So again, you want me to cast magic on a piece of paper when there's a whole
Yes.
bunch of people here that could get hurt.
Okay, that's a good idea. All right, I'll nail it into this piece of wood. Come up here. All right, Zol will stand between us because, as Zol said, many people try to burn Zol, all heads crushed. Good luck.
Magic doesn't really work that way, and that's okay. I get the idea, and it was a fun idea to fantasize, but we all need to be a bit serious, and I think the first thing that we should actually do is probably get that demon out of Bill.
Well, what?
That's not happening.
Yeah, it's clear that he's much different after touching that new item, and I don't like it. I think...
Why?
Unfortunately, I don't understand how magic works, so I can't do the spell to do that.
Why do you
Right.
not like me?
No, Bill, I like you.
You just said
I'm
you
just-
don't.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant I'm
You
worried
said
about you.
it. Words mean things. Volley. What do you mean, Volley? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm worried about you. You're acting very different from yesterday.
Oh, and that's bad? That's
same with
bad?
Kaylin.
It's
Kaylin's
bad to be
acting a bit
different?
different.
It's bad to be different, Volley? Bill, like, waggles his head around when he talks. Is it bad?
Fine.
No, I want to hear about it, Volley, because apparently it's bad to be Bill right now, so what's wrong with Bill now? Oh, say it. Say one thing you don't like about me. Go on. Do it. One thing. You can't. You can't think of one thing, can you? You just hate. You're just a hater. Why are you a hater?
Your gun doesn't match your armor.
Right. Okay.
Your hat looks a little floppy, like you've got it too wet, Bill says towards Kaelin.
Ooh. Alright. That's a good one.
Okay.
Your brother and you are wearing very similar outfits.
Bill says looking towards Bob. Nah, no way. And Bill, like,
Alright.
pats his
Alright,
turban.
Yeah, you're right. The turban changes everything.
You're a nerd, Bill says, pointing towards Volley.
No, she didn't go to the school.
You're a dumb nerd.
What? What are we doing right now?
Relaxing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do one,
Oh,
quick.
it sounded-
Do one.
it's do what? You guys are insulting each other.
Yeah, say something you don't like about someone.
But that's not a thing. I like all of you.
Isn't
Right.
Wait,
Wait,
Crick's
really?
Moed too, isn't he? So this is gonna be the truth.
Still?
There's nothing you change about any of us.
Wait, you like all of us still?
Mm-hmm.
After everything?
Well, I mean, there's like little personality quirks, but that's not a big deal.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, this
Zal
game's
not
better.
like everyone.
Zal, you're so extra.
Zal, what don't you like about some people that you don't like?
He turns and he steps, big chunk clunking step, and he points a hand towards Bob, and he says, "Zal not like you and pointy armor, 'cause pointy armor hurt Zal's hand when he crushed your stupid head." And then he points to Bill. "Zal not like you, because you talk too much and hurt Zal's head."
Oh.
Then he points to Kaelin and he says, "Zal not like you, because you have one less..." No, wait, you do have two eyes. Hang on. Sorry. I was looking at your picture. Zal not like you, because you do silly magic and then make it more difficult to crush head, but Zal will still crush head. And he points to Crick. "Zal not like you, because when Zal crush bird head, all little sticks get in bird in hand. Zal doesn't like."
Little sticks, like my bones.
Little sticks that your hair grow from. Stupid sticks.
Feathers.
Oh, my feathers.
Zal not like him, he says, pointing to Tlad, because he make too much noise.
Wow! Oh my god, Zal, you can't just say that.
Zal points to Zaka. "Zal not like you, because Zal think you are like Omian warrior, but you're not from Omu. You are pretend Omu warrior. Zal will crush you and show you true Omu warrior." And he points to Volley. "Zal not like you, because your head not make big splatter when I crush it." And then he points at Lucana. "Zal like you."
I like Zal.
Well, I'm glad we all got our grievances out. So perhaps we should, rest. And again, I think that we should maybe exercise Bill and Kaelin.
Oh my god,
And-
shut up, Volley. Shut up. Stop.
Alright.
Why'd you come for me? We just had that healing moment because of you. Now you've ruined it again. Wow.
Kaelin starts doing push-ups.
You literally just did that to us, Volley. Twice.
I'm.
I was happy again. Now I'm sad again. Thanks, Volley.
Azaka speaks up and says, "I think the big beast is right, Bill, and you speak too much." That is better.
How long should we exercise for? Volley, tell me how long we're exercising. 31, 32.
About an hour. Yeah.
No. No, wait, what?
Yeah, he
Caleb-
needs to exercise. An hour is fine.
Kaylin, why are you doing that?
To make Volley happy, so she will not wuss out on the aboleth tomorrow.
I'm not afraid of the aboleth.
Right, small space is scary, aboleth is fine.
Right.
He's like knocking these down, by the way.
Wow,
Yeah.
even a sweat.
Yeah, well, whatever you do, Volley, just promise me you will not try to get people to exercise the spirit, okay? Please?
Oh, you exercise the spirit with like a good book or like a hearty cry.
Volley,
Fine.
please?
No! No more cry! Says so.
I need this
What
one,
about-
Volley, okay? Please. We good? Don't exercise this one. This one's really cool and helpful.
Volley can't exercise it anyway.
Yeah, but she's gonna get people to do it, and then it'll be like...
I'm the only one who can, and I have no interest in doing that.
Everyone will get mad again. Remember how mad everyone was at me? Get rid of Bill's spirit.
Oh yeah, people were mad about that.
Super mad. So please, Volley, not again. Come on, start fresh. New day, new us.
Well, technically, it's still the same day that you got the other one.
Crick.
Okay. Right, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No,
You're
we're still airing.
apologizing to him, Crick. Do not apologize to him.
We are still airing grievances, and one grievance is that Volley thinks Bill and I are fat, and that is not true.
She said I'm fat!
Yes, that's why we have to exercise. Why do you think
I
I'm
didn't
down
say
here?
that at all. I didn't. That's not what I said.
We have to exercise and then
Oh my
exercise
God.
our spirit.
I think it is better to be in that other terrible room.
I think Volley needs the code word for that magic mirror, because you need to go take a look at yourself.
Oh, burn! Kaylin puts a hand up and starts doing one-arm push-ups and tries to high-five Bill with the other hand.
I'll high-five him with my foot.
Right. Okay. I didn't mean it. Everything's great. Goodbye.
This was strange.
I feel better.
Apparently, you
Now
can
that
just
Volley-
burn Volley out of the room.
Okay, if Volley's not here to see it, I probably don't need to exercise, because this isn't really doing anything for me.
Kaylin gains a 1 strength point,
I
but
don't
only
think
in
it's
his
possible
arms.
for him to gain any strength at the moment.
It's, yeah,
Oh shit, I gotta update your thing too. What is it meant to be at?
23.
Yeah, let me get that for you. I did
Oh
mine.
my god.
Hey,
Oh my
Kaylin-
god, Bill, your
Kaylin
picture.
doesn't even... No sweat.
Yeah, I updated my pic too.
Oh my god, did you?
Yeah, have a look, Jamball.
Oh wow, really?
Oh my god.
Well, it is accurate.
I'm all about accuracy, babes.
Good job. Alright, so you guys are spending the night here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take a quick break there, quick intermission there, and we'll come back as morning dawns. Well, we'll come
we-
back to the watches, actually.
Okay, okay.
Alright, let me put on the intermission.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
BRB.
Oh my god. So yeah.
I think the team meetings just become more and more productive each time.
The two spirits you two have, personality-wise, goddamn. Especially yours, Bill. Jesus Christ. Please stop. Please.
It's funny having these like quick on your feet interactions when I have a flu. Freaking fever at the moment. I don't feel like bantering.
Oh.
And I'm like, Damn it, how do I get out of this?
Exit stage left.
It's an interesting trade-off Bill has to make. In order to get 23 dexterity, he has to act like a basic high school, like, college girl. It's great. I wonder if it's actually worth it or not.
Yeah, that's an extra damage for his gun. OP.
It's a lot, yeah.
Alright, I'm back, and then before we rest, I need to read about this item, because I might need to swap attunements, which means someone else can have something I'm unattuning to.
Yo, how attached are you to them ring of protections?
Like, I like to have 20 AC. It's good. It makes me feel happy. But, I mean...
What else you got?
Like, are you, sniping for a ring of protection, maybe?
I'm interested in it.
I mean, I need to free up a slot, and I don't frontline as much as you, so it's not a terrible idea.
I'm not going to be frontlining much in this battle, I don't think.
Well, I've got a few items here. I'm gonna get rid of one of them. It's not gonna be the amulet.
Yeah,
Did
I'm not interested in
you
that.
note what your dex was before all that? Okay, good.
It's not gonna be the ghost lantern.
So, like, I've got two. What does everyone else have in terms of magic items?
I have... one.
So Cook has room for one, Kaelin has room
Don't
for
think
two.
Volley has any.
And Volley doesn't have any because Volley doesn't touch the spirit items.
I also have the egg, I think, in my bag still.
Oh yeah, that egg is dope.
Do I have the sheet for that?
Did you attune to that? Or did you just need to have it on
No.
you?
I just have it in my bag.
Oh, because that's good. That gives you good resistance.
It
What
just
is
gives
it?
me
Oh.
poison resist, I believe.
I mean, that's good. A lot of poison in this tomb.
Alright. I'll attune to that.
Someone should
tonight.
definitely be using that.
Well,
Crick.
it's not gonna be me.
What's your AC,
Mhm.
Crick? Because you are our
18.
main frontliner. Maybe I should give the ring of
18 AC.
protection to you. You could use another AC.
Yeah, 2 extra AC would be interesting, but at the same time, I do a lot of dodge tanking as well, so it's not
What does
as
that mean?
important. Well,
He's an AC.
a lot of it's a lot of imposing disadvantage on the enemy when they
Well,
attack
that's good.
me. So
Having more AC makes it even more likely to work.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
AC
if someone else could use it more. It would
No,
probably be
you're on the
helpful with
front
someone
line.
else.
No, if I was playing a video game and we were all my party, I would definitely be giving the ring of protection to Crick. I think
Yeah.
Okay.
that makes the most sense.
I think it'd be either you or me, and I'm not going up front in the foreseeable future, so that's just you.
You don't use a melee weapon, actually, do you, Kaelin? What do you?
No.
Do you? No. Oh,
Do you
also-
have one?
Oh shit! I just remembered too. Fuck, these are god items. So,
Do you have a melee weapon?
I do. I don't use it for the melee. See, I forgot that by giving these to people, you have to go through the whole god stage with them as well, unless you resist them.
I already.
I have a Wongo mace, and the ring is an Ubalaka ring.
Oh no, I don't want either of those.
Oh, the ring of protection is Ubalaka.
Yeah, which means we either have to get that out of Crick, or like that's gonna be annoying because then Crick's gonna become really timid and he's our frontliner.
I like Moa.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys don't have to take one of the items, I guess. Maybe I give one to Volley if Volley wanted an item.
I mean, I guess technically you could give the ring to me, and then you just give the item that has Moa in it back to me, and then I get Moa.
It's only
again.
once. You're gonna get possessed by something once.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right. No, I don't want it. No,
Well, if you like Moa, yeah, I better not give you none of these.
I don't want Ubalaka.
Well, you can
Coward.
pass the save.
Aha. It's like a wisdom save, isn't it?
Yeah.
Charisma.
Oh, it's charisma.
Rolling the dice on that
Yeah,
one.
I'm
yeah,
gonna
it's
be
not.
I'm gonna be a nice GM. I'm gonna let you know that is not how it works when there's two of them. They fight each other. You are not involved.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. My god, will beat
Well, it's
anyone's
meta
ass.
knowledge. I can't ask anything in that, so.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I don't need any of them items.
Ah, shit.
I will attune to the egg though, so if you have the item thing for that.
Let me read this one before we start up again, because it's a really long list. I just need to read it for a couple minutes.
The egg gives you resistance to poison damage.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So are you going to take the egg and attune to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I already touched it forever ago.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Never mind.
because I had it in my bag.
All right. Never mind then. What good? All right. So, have we decided what's going on with these?
I guess I'm going to unattune to the Ring of Protection and attune to the Wand of Wonder.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess, yeah.
Do you want to give the Ring of Protection to somebody else who just doesn't have anything at all?
I would love to give the Ring of Protection to someone, but they just have to know that they're going to deal with Uberlaka, who is, just going to let everyone know, a bit of a little bitch.
Wow, rude.
They're very scared.
Give it to Pox.
Give it to Zol.
No.
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 How would that even... What would happen?
Absolutely not. Give it to Slad.
Oh no. Yeah, well, I guess I'll have the ring and I'll attune to the Wand of Wonder.
Okay. So, are you giving the ring to anybody?
If we're still talking, then I'll say, I have a Ring of Protection here. It will protect you. It's very good at doing that. Slight downside. It's got the spirit of Uberlaka tied up in it. It's really going to be something you're going to have to work through. Anybody want that?
I'm not interested in using my energy to expel spirits. So, you're probably going to be stuck with this if that's something that you decide to put in your body.
Whoa, that sounds problematic, doesn't it? Wow, shit.
Kalen, do you still have
Crick.
the energy to do that tonight before the fight tomorrow?
No.
Oh, never mind.
I used it to get the one out of Bill before he put the other one in him.
Remember the time when I was like, oh, it's dinner time, we've got to eat because it's dinner time, don't get into the railing, you'll fall off, and I was super creeped out by everything?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be like that.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. Mo is nice.
It's protection though. It's +1.
Yeah, Mo
I
is
didn't say
very
that.
nice.
I didn't say +1. I don't know what numbers are.
Oh, they're just like representations of stuff.
It's
in
a
the
ring of
world.
protection. You know, it makes you a little bit more protected. Is what I meant to
Like
say.
there's 2 cups on the table. That's
Yeah.
that's a number.
It makes you like better.
Anyway, so I don't think anyone should have the ring because I don't really want to watch our backs for people being cowards.
Thanks, Moa.
Oh, did Moa say something nice to you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Moa did that a lot. That was nice.
Do you want the ring, Bob? Can Bob attune the items? I don't know if that's allowed.
I don't think that's allowed. But, sure, I'll allow it.
I guess Bob will look at the ring. Could be cool. Could be bad. Kaylin, are you sure you can't dispel the spirit? Please?
Are you interested in killing things?
I love killing things.
Then don't ask me that.
Oh my god. And Bill will like close the ring up in his hand as Bob is looking at it and was maybe looking towards it closer. Bad idea, turns out, Bob. Sorry.
Okay, so no one's taking the ring?
It appears that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the worst could happen? And Bill will take the ring back out and like push it towards Bob really, really urgently.
I mean, I would take the ring, but I'm not in the room.
This
Oh,
is
you're
over
not
the
in the
course
room?
of the
Yeah, I
night,
thought you
so
were here.
you can be a part of
Yeah.
the conversation.
Yeah,
That's
I thought
fine.
you were here.
Yeah, I'll take the ring then.
Oh! And Bill will hold it midair, stopping. You want the ring?
I mean, if you're offering it, yes.
Volley, you know what will happen when you touch that, right?
Yes, it'll make her all cautious and scaredy.
Yeah, and she uses her mage hand to take the ring.
Wait, now you're okay with this?
Just put the ring in the mage hand.
No. I'm not stupid, and I'm getting really sick of your attitude. You are
Oh.
such a dick, Volley. Wow.
I'm just going to put it in the bag,
No.
and then...
No, you're not. Bob's taking the ring now. You screwed up.
Fine.
Rude.
Kaylin goes into the office.
Why would you waste jewelry like that? Bill says, and this time just holds it out towards Bob, and Bob sort of tentatively looks at it.
Bob, you know what will happen if you take that, right?
Oh, God.
Oh.
Alright, Caleb, what are you doing in the office?
Hey, if anyone offers you a ring, just say no.
They'll give you several confused looks, varying in different ways for each of them, as Bob takes a ring in the other room.
Yeah, and I imagine
Caleb-
looks at
Caleb will
Crick
come
as
back.
he finishes putting his hand on it too late.
Oh.
Ubalaka. Alright, so as he takes it, the dust swirls around into a small bear-like creature that
No save?
gives a ghostly roar. Wasn't that the 1d20?
No, that was if he was going to do it or not.
Alright, give me a charisma save.
Bob's great at those, hang on.
He's very charming. He's just so stoic. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that might be a
God.
pass.
It is.
Let me just triple check.
It is. I passed with lower.
They might be different for different spirits.
That
think it's like a-
is a pass.
Wow.
It's a 14?
The dust comes out and swirls around, and it makes a little feral bear shape that goes to leap towards Bob. And you see Bob just go ching with his little blades in his fist, and he pulls it down through the dust, and it disperses in the air into nothingness. And he
Wow.
puts the ring on.
Wow, that was an option? I imagine he puts the ring on and gives a thumbs up.
Huh.
Boo!
You don't feel any different, Bob?
Did Bob jump?
Still with
Oh, yeah.
one thumb, no. Still with one thumb up, Bob turns to Cook and puts his other thumb up, and now he has 2 thumbs up.
Oh. Nice. Well, that's good.
Great. Well, all sorted then.
Bob the Indomitable.
My brother's really strong.
We have a lot of crushers in this party. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
But no crushes.
Zal, biggest crusher.
It's not what I meant.
Well, you should mean Zal biggest, because Zal bigger than you and has biggest number.
I'm sure someone's crushing on you, Zal. You just haven't met them yet.
Nobody can crush Zal
One day, someone
except
will.
Lucana.
Oh, that's cute.
What?
Well, I was gonna say something, Zal, but I think you sort of, let's slip your feelings, I guess.
Why you not say you afraid? Little bird man with spiky hair.
Wait,
I'm not afraid of. Afraid of what? I was just saying, if you have feelings, you can speak them.
are you two
Zal.
together?
He looks sideways confused at Lucana, who is sitting next to where he's standing by the cages, and looks back to you and says, Zal is together next to Lucana. Little man's eyes not work very well. Zal can help. Come, let Zal help crush little man's eyes and be better.
Wait a minute, Zal. You don't see very well with crushed eyes.
Maybe. Have you tried?
I've crushed people, and then they don't see very well. I understand what's going on here.
Zal not sure.
Zal,
Little man.
you're smart, but I've been learning from you all day.
Zal could teach her. Zal once teach little new guardsmen how to crush skull, but they not learn quick enough because Zal accidentally crushed their skull.
That's really bad. You're a really bad teacher.
No, that's first-hand experience. Sometimes you gotta have it done to you so then you could know what to look for.
Yeah, but if you don't survive the experience, can you ever really learn from it?
If you don't survive the experience, how are you supposed to guard anyone?
Lucana, who's
Well-
still sharpening her sword, doesn't look up and she just says, the others in the room learnt.
You see?
Okay, Zal, you're a bad teacher. Lakana, you're a bad superintendent.
The royal guard cannot afford to have those that are stupid or weak.
Also a good point.
Well, we're not the Royal Guard, so don't do any head-crushing tests in here. We don't do that.
Zal's main job to crush heads, he says, as he turns back to poke his big meaty fingers through the holes in the cages.
One day, Nepratek's skull is gonna get out of my bag of holding, and Zol's gonna be like, I gotta crush that skull.
Oh no. It's gonna be
Waiting
really
on the
bad.
day.
Right, so, are we doing sleep or what
I'm
are we
ready.
doing?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll take first watch.
Okay, so,
Crick will take second.
so Kaelin, Rick, then what?
Then Bill and Bob.
Bill and Bob. Is that it? Bill and Bob taking extended?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll settle down to go to sleep at some point. The others will also come back. Sleep within this room.
Wait, we need to do things. Wait, never mind. Never mind, we're good.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all settle down to sleep. Oh Lord, he big.
Yeah, I'm in my sleeping bag.
When you pull it out, Zal, through the course of the night, you'll see sometimes he'll hold his hands up in front of him and compare the size of his hands, like he puts it in front of where the snake's head is.
Kaylin, does the snake have a name?
Derek.
Right, Derek.
Okay.
I'll
So you-
give him a chin scratch.
You settle down to sleep. Okay, give me a perception, Kaylin, Crick, Bill, and Bob.
I sleep in a snake bed, do you?
It's warm.
Alright, all very good.
That's a lot of dice.
Okay. Alright. Kaylin,
Yeah.
you settle down into your snake bed, cradled as you are by Derek, who occasionally you see his golden eye blinking in the night, tongue coming out, sniffing the air. But he doesn't move. Keep you comfortable as you sit. Your watch is long. It is quiet with only the air echoing and moaning as it does through the tomb as it shifts. Somewhere below, occasionally the groans of perhaps creatures or the machinery twisted through the corridors rises up and be heard in the distance. Around you, your companions all sleep. Only the squeak of the rats keeping you company as you lay awake. Over the course of your watch, you see stirring over in the corner towards where Slad is.
I get down from the snake.
Okay. He is asleep. He is curled up in the corner as he has been. But you see he's quite restless.
Alright.
Do you choose to do anything or?
I'll keep an eye on him to see if he gets up.
Okay.
Or if it gets worse.
You can see it is approaching the end of your watch that he does get much more restless. Before it was just twitching, now it's like his body shivering or moving, and sometimes his arms, he moves them around more sporadically. And you watch him as he fitfully goes to, as if to push or wipe something off himself, still sleeping.
Alright, I'll wake him up at this point.
Okay. You step carefully over your companions to the corner. And when you go to reach out towards him, you see something on him. And as you approach, you can see it's these multitudes of little of ants crawling upon his skin.
Huh. Okay, question. If I cast a spell now, I'm still on yesterday's spell slots, right?
Correct. You have not rested yet.
Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna cast, hold on. I'm gonna do a warding flare on... Actually, no. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians on myself and kill all the ants.
Okay.
All my allies are protected, but I'm just gonna, just incinerate everything around me. That's like, an enemy.
Does that make noise and light, or...?
It makes light, it doesn't make noise. Just like this, kind of creature of light comes out and just kind of burns away the ants.
Okay. Well, go ahead and... What comes out? What is your spell?
Oh, so basically just, like a Mediterranean-looking woman kind of comes out in a, nice kind of, evening gown. Just kind of comes out and just, reaches a hand out, and then all of, it's kind of like a loving embrace, and then, kind of all the ants just kind of go up in a light, and then they are little piles of ant dust.
And they begin to fall from his body, little lights that burn quickly out to nothingness. And you see his twitching begin to slow, but doesn't stop.
I'm gonna still shake him awake.
Okay, let me grab something. Sorry, I just had to reload my page. You are unable to shake him awake. He kind of twists and turns as your hand touches him.
I'll backhand him.
Jesus. That does the trick. He wakes with a start, and his hand going to his face, his other one coming up to reflexively defend himself from something that is attacking him as he cries out.
Hey, well, what the hell was going on?
What is happening?
My name is Kalen. We're in the Tomb of the Nine Trickster Gods. We're sleeping. Not now, though. You're awake.
Sleeping?
Yeah. You had a bunch of...
It was just a dream. You should have let me stay asleep.
Okay. Well, good night.
Quiet sobbing comes from the corner.
Okay, yeah, I wish my mom was here. I'm not very good at this kind of thing. He mutters to himself, and then he goes back.
Okay. And your time come when you have to wake Crick. And Crick, you will begin your watch as Kalen curls up in the snake, I assume.
Yeah.
Anything strange happened, Kalen?
Slad doesn't want to be woken up because he's dreaming about something nice.
Oh. Any sign of pox?
No. Also, a bunch of ants were crawling on Tled, and I burned them all off.
Oh. Huh.
But when he was awoken from his ant embrace, he liked the dream and then was mad at me. I didn't tell him about the ants because his life already sucks.
I'll keep that in mind.
Don't tell him that, though. It'll probably just bum him out. Good night, Crick.
Rest well.
And Crick's watch begins. As you watch Crick and you sit in the quiet, you would hear stirring from the corner once more, and you'd see Tlad again twitching in his sleep, in his dreams. You also hear a murmur of a voice as Azaka, beside where you were sleeping, her bed is not too far, and you see she is murmuring in her sleep, kind of tossing her head back and forth, and you can see at one point she reaches out a hand as if to grab somebody beside her, and then goes back to sleeping stilly.
Okay. Crick will keep an eye on them for now.
Zal lets out a massive snore in the corner, giving you a bit of a start as he turns over. And apart from that, there's not much else seems to happen on your watch. And it is time for Bill and Bob.
Bill, while you guys are on watch, just keep an eye out for Pox in case she shows up.
Okay.
When Kalen woke me up, he told me that apparently Vlad had some sort of dream or something. I don't know, just keep an eye on him just in case something weird happens.
Do you think Pox
Apparently-
is dead?
I don't know. I hope not, but maybe. She could just be hiding. She seemed to not have a lot of interest in sticking with us. Oh, when Kalen woke me up, he told me that Vlad apparently had ants crawling on him. I don't know.
Oh,
Just keep an eye out.
yeah. Cool. Slash should really not eat in bed.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get some rest. Good night.
Night.
Yeah. And Crick settles back down towards where Azaka is. And you can see, as you watch Crick, Azaka stirs quite a lot as Crick goes back to bed. And then as he begins to sleep, you see again she restlessly kind of tosses and turns. And at one point, a soft kind of mumbled cry comes from her. And you see her kind of reach out again as if reaching for something. And almost by accident, she manages to get a hold of one of Crick's feathers nearby. And you can see that she kind of clamps down onto it as Crick is asleep, and then continues to restlessly sleep.
Doesn't wake Crick up.
No, she doesn't pull it or hurt him.
Bill will come over to where Azaka is, I guess. And prod Azaka. Hey. Hey. Hey, Azaka. Azaka! No response.
No, she does not wake up. As you prod and push her, her other hand comes up as if to defend herself, and she pulls the feather out. Give me a con check to see if you wake up. But Crick gives a stir and kind of turns over away from it, not really noticing. It's only a small one, and she holds it. She doesn't hold it as you would like a feather that you're just holding in your hand. She holds it as you would a sword handle, and she like puts her one hand up to defend herself and holds the other as if to strike.
I'm gonna take her by the shoulders and push her backwards, and then forwards, and then backwards and forwards.
He's laying down.
Okay, we'll pull her up, then down, and up and down by her shoulders until Bill picks up speed and is essentially trying to shake her awake. Azaka, hey, wake up, wake up, wake up!
Yes, eventually that will wake her up after she has scratched you once or twice down the metal with the harder side of Crick's feather.
Azaka!
Oh. Get away from me! Get away from me!
Yes, relax.
Rounding awake and then trying to push you off of her.
Shh, people are sleeping, Azaka.
Yes. What is happening?
You were having what looks like a restless dream. Curiously, were you considering killing yourself during it?
What? What are you talking about?
What were you dreaming about?
None of your business. Leave me be. I am fine.
And Bill stands up and looks around. Does anybody else look restless in their sleep?
Just Tlad, who's twitching.
Okay, but he's not too violent.
No, he's less so than he was before before Kaelin did his spell.
Well, Bill will go back to... Wait, does Azaka have ants on her?
No.
Okay, well, are there any ants around?
No.
Alright,
Not here, no. Not around Azaka.
Bill will have a look around everyone and look for ants.
You see a couple over at Tlad.
Over at Tlad, okay. Bill will, like, take the ants...
And as you... give me a perception check.
Okay.
As you pass by Bob, for a moment you think you can smell something odd.
In Bob.
What? As you pass by that area, but when you turn towards it, you can't catch it again.
Bob, do you smell something?
Give Bob a perception check. Yes, Bob can very much, and he has been for probably the last 5 minutes. He's been able to smell this sulfuric, rotten kind of gas smell.
Where is it?
It's all around Bob.
Everywhere? Like a gas? Where's it coming from? Can you smell where it's coming from? When did it start?
Azaka lies back down, by the way, and has turned over to go to sleep.
Is it this... Why do we have a body on the bench? Was this body here before? Did we always have this body, Bob?
Yeah, that body's been there since you took the room.
Maybe we should take the body out. Let's take the body out, Bob. And we'll take the body out and put it outside somewhere. Out in the main lobby.
Hey, where are you taking it?
Like out through this hallway out into the main floor.
Okay, you will show me where you want to go, where you want to take it.
We'll take it like out here. And then we'll get to here, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we should, you know, Makes sense, right? And Bill will lead Bob in like, ho, chucking it over the side.
Okay.
Just like old times.
Alright, and you throw it over the edge.
It should handle that, hopefully.
Okay.
We'll go back.
You turn,
Oh,
walk back. Let me just delete that. You turn to go back. Roll me a perception for both of you.
Bofa. This is when the brothers
Bofa.
are strongest.
That's what I was thinking.
You begin to hear a noise in the darkness. You can't... It's strange, you can't pinpoint where it is.
Shit. How many hours has it been since I started resting?
Well, you had to attune as well. So you're probably 3/4 of the way through.
Okay.
And you hear the sound of just beyond comprehending, being able to understand the words, as almost as if it's that frustrating in between when you can hear a muffled whisper that you can almost understand, but it's not quite there. And you can't, as you turn your head in the darkness, looking around, trying to see where it is coming from, it feels like it is coming from around you, everywhere. You can't quite pinpoint it. And you hear the whisper of a woman. And it gets stronger as you step back towards the rooms.
Oh, what the potatoes is this? Bill pulls his gun out. You hear that, Bob? I imagine Bob doesn't.
Bob hears it as well.
Oh, Bob hears it, okay. Yeah, I hear that too, bro. Something bad's going down. Let's get going. And we'll start going back to the room.
As you step into this room, it gets stronger. The whisper gets stronger and louder. And you feel like it's coming from the pool.
Oh, shit. And Bill will, like, try to step back and imagine bump into Bob, and then they'll go backwards a couple tiles.
Roll me an insight for the both of you.
Both.
Wait, for the both, or both roll?
Both roll.
Insight is wisdom.
Yeah.
Yes. You, again, the whisper, it gets a bit duller now that you step back. And again, it feels tantalizing, as if you can almost understand it. And there's a hint of something familiar about it. Something homely and comforting.
What the fuck? Does it feel, like, nice to you, Bob? I've got, like, this super bad feeling I'm going to look at the fountain, and Bill says, turning around the Bob, and then, like, bad stuff's gonna happen. Maybe we should wake everyone up. But then maybe if we wake everyone up, the cool feeling will go. Fuck, what should we do, Bob? Bob like looks at Bill and shrugs. I'm gonna step back in. Don't step in with me. And Bill will step back into the room of the fountain.
Okay, and the whisper is louder. Much more... Give me an insight with advantage, now that you are paying closer attention. As you step in with more determination, you look towards the pool. You recognize the whispering voice. It's now not so much as if it is a whisper, but more as if it is someone far away trying to speak to you through some kind of a muffled wall or some such. And it is the sound of your mother.
Mother?
Again, the whispering picks up and is coming from the pool.
Mother? And Bill will take a step closer towards the pool.
And as you look down into the pool, the still reflection of the water in the dark and murky night, you can see there, deep within it, as if far away, looking at you as if from the other side of a window, you see Adela. Her hair is up and done in that sloppy way of when she does it herself, when she's been working too long, all night long. And you can see her fingers have ink stains as if she has been writing as well. And she looks up towards you and she gives you a smile.
And Bob, curiously as well, jumps in after Bill as Bill says that and walks in. Mother! Mother, you're here! I knew you would be here! I knew it. I didn't say it, but I knew it. You're here! Why are you here?
Bill! My boys! And she reaches out a hand again up towards you. And he says, my boys, are you okay?
We're good. We're good. Do you need help? And she reaches her hand out.
She's holding a hand out, not as if to grab, but more of that reminiscing way of oh, it's my boys.
Right. Yeah. Bill will put both his hands on the side of the fountain and peer in with his torso over the top of it.
Oh, me too. You're so much bigger now. Just like your brother.
Look.
Are you looking after him, Bill?
Bob's here too. He's good. Bob's good. Look, Bob, say hello.
Oh, Bob. What has happened to you? Why can't you speak? What has happened to my boys? And her voice gets clearer and she's a bit closer.
And Bob starts pantomiming. Imagine he moves his. Assuming Bob is experiencing all the same things.
Yep.
He starts rubbing his hands around where the center is. And Bill says we need to fix the speech. He's not working properly at the moment. We're getting that done. Don't worry.
Oh, my poor little B.O.B. Why?
Yes.
Come to me, my boys. Let me help you. I will fix you. Come, let's go home and leave this terrible place.
What do you... Wait. And I imagine Bill kind of jerks in towards the fountain and then kind of stops. What do you mean go home?
Well, come with me. Yes. I cannot stay here, this terrible place. It will kill you. They will kill you, B2L. You know it. This is why I kept you away from them. Look at what they have done to Bob. He cannot even speak. My precious boys.
What? No. What? How could we possibly leave? The door is stuck.
The door is stuck, yes, but there are other ways. Bill, you must trust me. If you stay with them, they will find out what you are, and they will take you apart. Just like they did to your other brother.
What other brother?
Oh, Bill, you are not the first. And they will take you apart as they did to him.
What happened to... Who was it? Who were they? You have never told us of this.
He looks over her shoulder quite quickly and then turns back and says, Quickly, you must come. I cannot keep this open for long.
What is it? Hang on one sec. Can I PM you something, Jamball?
Go.
But what did you call me?
Bill, please. Bill, please. I
What
do
did
not
you-
have much time.
What did you
Bob,
say?
Quickly, Bob. Quickly, bring your brother and go.
And
We
I
must
imagine
leave.
Bob jerks to go into it, and Bill puts his hand out very violently against Bob to stop him. Say my name again.
Bill, please, we do
Say
not
my
have
name!
the time.
Say my name, mother! Say what you said before!
Why are you being like this? You think you can go out there and they will not tear you apart because you are different? You are
What did you
different,
name
Bill,
me? What
and
did
they
you
will
name me?
Destroy you, and they will use you, and they will use you against me.
And Bill takes the gun and points it towards the fountain. What
Bill.
did you name me just then?
Already they have done so. Do you not think the pain I had the first time when they did such things to me? When I had not taught you enough to help me and to protect me and to save me? I died and I suffered for it, but I am back and I am here and I can help you, Bill. Bob, we must go. We must go now.
And Bob jerks again, and then Bill thumps on his chest again and looks down towards the fountain. You called me B2L. Is that what you think my name is?
I am sorry, Bill. I am confused.
You lie! And Bill starts shooting his gun into the fountain.
And you hear the shriek of your mother in pain as you do so, and the water splashes up everywhere. And the noise will wake everybody else too, because it's a thunder gun. So a great crashing boom rocks through the tomb and through the hallways and wakes everybody up, and you'd hear shouting from the other room.
I imagine Bob sort of... If other people are waking up, I imagine Bob's gonna take Bill and, like, thrust him against the wall and try and stop him.
Kalen will run out.
Crick's right behind him.
It wasn't real, Bob! Let me go! It wasn't real! Let me go! Look at where we are! And they'll finish their
Oh.
application as people show up.
Did you get it?
What's going on? What are you
Is
guys?
everything okay?
Nothing. The fountain tried to eat us.
What?
Do you want to come back into the room with us then?
And I imagine Bob, like, dusts himself off. Yes, I'm fine. I'm chill. He'll put his gun away. I've got some sleep to catch up on.
Volley, would you mind finishing out their shift with them?
Sure.
Thanks. Just to make sure nothing else goes wrong. If you guys need anything, wake us up. I hope whatever has disturbed you guys is over now. I'm not going to ask personal questions about it.
Yeah, and so Volley will do the remainder of the shift.
Alright, well, they're waiting by the fountain as people go back, I guess, until they're alone. We'll be right there.
Sure, everything's okay,
All good, Crick?
Bob?
And Bob will, like, dust himself off, and he'll, like, take his hand and, like... He'll ball one hand up into a fist, but he'll take the other hand and then give a thumbs up to Crick. Without looking at him.
Oh, okay. Let me know if you need me. You too.
And they'll stare at each other as you go. We didn't have another brother, Bob. And that fountain got the number wrong. And Bob will stare at him. We are in the tomb, Bob. Let's try to keep up with it. And they'll go back to the living room.
While they're gone, I imagine everyone is awake. I don't know if... Is everyone awake in the room, Jamball?
Yeah. Everyone's awake.
Bill was shooting at the fountain, but it's settled now. It was another one of those apparition things, but it's all sorted. Volley's staying up with them for the rest of their shift, and then we'll ship out tomorrow.
Great, great, great. Felix mumbles as he turns away. Okay. And the rest of the watch begins.
So Volley's staying up with us for this watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
The smell does not return, neither does the ants, and the rest of the watch passes by until morning. When you are all awakened and have your breakfast, how many rations do we have left? Is anyone able to make food?
I have 3, and I'm pretty sure Kaylin handed out a whole bunch last session.
Yeah, I handed out a
have-
couple to you.
Mm-hmm.
I have 1 left, not including the one I just ate.
Phenomenal.
It's fine. When we kill the aboleth, we'll have plenty of food.
I wouldn't eat that.
Sure.
Little
it's
do you know that the aboleth is highly poisonous and will all die.
Volley, roll me a perception.
Nice.
Oof.
Alright.
Hey.
At one point you see Bill fiddling with something, but you don't pay attention to him. You go back to your watch.
Is anyone screwed for rations like that? Like people are going hungry at this point? Is that something I noticed? Even for the NPC or the NPCs?
Well, I'm just trying to understand how many rations are to go around here. So Kaylin has a ration. Crick, do you have rations?
Crick has 1 more.
Okay, so this will be Crick's last. Volley, you have 3, right?
I have 2 now.
Wester and Azaka are fine. Felix doesn't have any, neither does Lakana and Zal, obviously, and Talad.
And I'm good.
Alright, well then I will give all of them a ration.
Okay, so everybody eats today. Make sure you mark it off.
Yeah, I have 1 ration left. So I will have to do things tomorrow.
Okay, I'm just going to write something.
What an interesting evening.
Okay. Alright, so you all wake, you all eat. And then you'll see Westra begin to put on her armor. And she looks towards you, Kaylin, and she says, "Is today the day we are going to go and kill this creature?"
Today is the day we go and kill this creature.
Then you will excuse me. And she sits down again on her knees, and you see that she closes her eyes. And you would notice some religious movement she would do as she begins to do a prayer.
How long does it take to get from here to the Aboleth's lair?
We have to go down all the flights of stairs, so it'll probably take you definitely no more than 15 minutes.
Wait, what? How long does it take to go down those stairs?
Well, you're going down in the dark, and it's quite cramped, so, you know, I would say it probably takes like 2 or 3 minutes between each one, and there's like 4 floors, so 12 minutes. So, you know, if you're going carefully and you're listening and being cautious, it'll take about 15 minutes.
We'll have
Okay.
dark vision though, right?
Except Crick, but I cast light on his staff, pretty much on command.
Well, yeah, if you're going to go with Crick, who's got light on, then you can definitely speed it up, and you could probably get there in probably 5 to 7 minutes.
Cool.
Cool. I'm gonna start ritual casting water walk on everybody.
Awesome.
And how many of us are there?
Well, I'm going wherever Bob's going.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I rolled a 10.
So I'm gonna cast water walk on everybody but Salad and Felix.
Okay. Do you want to pop it in chat for me?
Yes.
Okay, so 1 hour. No concentration. All right. So everybody has water walking. All right, you can do that, and you would complete your magics.
How long does this last, Galen?
1 hour.
Oh, we better get moving.
Who plans on? Never mind.
If this thing is in its I guess natural state, are we still gonna fight it, or are we trying to get it when it's in its more passive state?
We're gonna fight it, no matter what.
Okay.
Volley, do you remember the plan?
Well, you're going to suck the water away. I'm going to cast my Wall of Force, and then we kill it. Hopefully.
Alright, cool.
Are you sure this wall of force can contain it? It can't break through somehow?
Definitely can't unless, well, it can disable my magic. In that case, then we don't really have a plan, and we'll see what happens.
Well, what if it
I'm
disables
sure
you?
Bill and his new-found spirit will come up with a good plan.
Yeah, probably. Hey, check this out. Can Bill try to, like, throw a piece of chalk in the air, backflip, and then shoot it?
Give me a give acrobatics check. Yeah, Bill does that. Very loudly, the bang echoes around the room, and you see Zell kind of like duck a bit and bring his axe up, looking for what to fight.
Ah.
Yep, good to go here.
Great. Yep, all according to plan.
I'm going to cast this onto Crick. So Crick, read this.
Oh.
You also have that for an hour.
Alright, so give Crick another mark for that, for freedom of movement. Maybe just the boots enough, because everybody's got water walking.
Yeah. I'll remember.
There's a
as
little
well,
running
so.
man here, there we go.
Yeah, I'll remember as well.
Alright. Anything else?
I think that's everything.
All right. So what's the party's plan? Are you descending? What are you doing? Y'all let me know.
I'm gonna give Bob a one of the stones for Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Right, well, let's get it on, Daddy-O. Where we going?
Down through the tunnels,
Let's roll.
back to the dock.
Yep, let's do it. Do it. Let's go. As we're walking down, Bill will say, just one consideration. We probably want to fight it when it's the nice one. It'll be easier.
I don't think we're really gonna have a choice.
Well, you just go down the stairs, and if it talks to you in the happy voice, you know it's time for the ambush.
Well, how long do we need to wait, do you think?
I mean, the happy one we can lure up to the pier. The angry one, we haven't met the angry one yet.
We can lure that one up to the pier too, since it wants to kill us.
Sure, you're in command. Let's make it happen.
Okay.
Who's leading?
I guess me.
Is volley on Bob? Volley? I can see your light, but I can't hear you.
Sorry, my mic was muted, but yes, I am.
Okay. Okay. So the others are still on the stairwell. As you arrive back down here to the sound of the grinding machinery and the quiet lapping of the water.
When Volley's riding Bob, how does it affect his combat?
I believe he has half movement, doesn't he?
I think it was minus 10 feet, but was that it?
I believe so, because she's on his back.
Okay, as long as he doesn't need to get her off of him to do combat properly.
No. That's fine.
Do I imagine... well, I'm not going to say that. It'll be a fun surprise for someone. Let's go.
Okay. So you come to the bottom of the staircase with the dark corridor that leads south and the stone door of the iron hinges and a brass knob which stands to the east.
Do we hear anything?
Let's find out. As your foot touches the bottom, Kaelin, you do hear a voice inside your own head. Hello there! Oh, you've come back! Oh, I've missed you all so very much!
Oh no!
Oh, you brought little friends as well! Oh, I am so happy! Oh, perhaps maybe we could go for another little ride. It'll be so much fun. Oh, I have lots of new shells and lots of little shining crabs to show you. Oh, maybe we could do a little painting like we did for our other friend brother.
Perhaps we should open the door, Kaelin.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping it wasn't going to be this.
Beagle, I'm so glad you are back.
It's me, your boy.
As you open the door, come out onto the dock, and
Kaelin will jump on top of the water here.
You see, as you come out, you would see the face of the aboleth picking up out of the water, and it's very large tentacles, kind of waving around excitedly around its head. Oh, look at that! You can step on the water. As you do step on the water there, before you would step on there, you would see that there is like a cloud of kind of
Yeah, I would not have stepped in that.
Yeah, around it, it's a bit of a cloud of darker water, like shadowy water.
Well, Galiru. Here we are again. How you doing? Bill will walk out onto the water.
Glad that you are back. Oh, we can do so many more. You want to come for another little trip? If you step there, Crick, you'll be stepping on top of the dark water.
Yep, I'm not gonna do that, my bad.
Well, no, I didn't want to do so much the trips to the garden today. Perhaps we could talk about seeing the baby god today.
Oh, and you see its tentacles come together underneath its chin, almost like holding him together. Oh, well, I don't really. Oh, new friends! As the rest come down with their weapons drawn.
Focus, Galiru. We need to know where the baby god is.
Big skull to crush! Says Zal.
Hold on a second. Just be chill for a moment, alright?
Roll me a nature, Crick. Big skull to crush. Oh, you are very big too. Oh, new friend's very big. Oh, sorry, Crick. 40, was it?
I think it's right. 20 normal, 20 dim. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, 40.
Okay. Thank you.
You can't really tell much about the water. You can just see that there's a kind of mucus in the water.
It's just in that area, right? So I can move around it?
It's around, it's within 5 feet, like a circle around the aboleth.
Okay.
Let me mark that.
This is the same looking stuff that Bill had on him before, I assume?
No, it's different.
Oh, okay, then I won't stand in it.
You did see traces of it when you were pulled through the water, and you didn't seem to have a problem. So you have seen it before, but it's not the same as before, but it's very similar. You would recognize it.
Okay. So, Galiru, we wanted to see the baby god today, so we can help take care of it and have it rise up.
I thought we had to smash!
No, Zal, you must have got confused. We want to,
baby god.
Yes, we want to help you raise the little baby. Needs more raising. Where's the baby, Galiru?
Kalen will gesture to Lacana to kind of come around this way.
Westro, I wanted to show you something over here at this boat. You too, Azaka.
Zal don't want to get in boat. Zal want to smash and crush the skull of this fish. Oh, I don't really. There's not really any fishes here. There's little fishes.
Yes, no fish. Galiru, the baby god. Can we see the little baby? We want to see.
No, we can't go see the little. And you see again, almost as someone who's kind of wringing their hands. The little tentacles wring their hands.
Oh God.
I don't really think that we can go see, because I'm not allowed to talk about.
Oh no, you're allowed to talk about it.
Oh no, I will get in trouble. I think I will get in trouble if I talk about it.
I talked to a Sirik, it's fine.
Oh, did you?
Yes, Assyric said it's fine for you to show us where the baby god is.
But the Cyric said that if oh no, I don't think I can.
No, it's fine. I was talking to Assyric in Assyric's skeleton garden. He has a very... Have you seen Assyric's garden?
No, is it very pretty?
It's so nice, and it's huge. You should see it sometime. Has Assyric ever showed you the garden?
No, but I can show you. I have
Wait.
one in garden.
No, but wait. Anyway, so I was talking to Assyric in his garden, and he said, Gabilru, you must go and check on the baby god for me because I'm worried. And if you don't check on the baby god, I'm going to have to come and be very mad. And, you know, is Galiru taking care of it? And, you know, he asked me to make sure...
It's not my job to take care of it.
Well,
I
but
can't
you got it,
go.
you know? You got it.
I make sure like little metal machine is all okay. Burp, 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 it goes.
Yes, he did say brup, brup. I remember that. It's a cute little noise. So... he really was going to get mad if we couldn't see the
Are we
baby god.
going to smash?
No, Zal, we're not going to smash anyone.
Oh,
Relax.
I don't want to smash anything.
So, Galiru, you can see how this will all be much easier if you just, you know, just relax and show us where the baby god is and we'll help you out and help Assyric out.
Oh, but Cyric did not tell me to do.
How long has it been since you saw Assyric? It's been years, hasn't it?
What if Cyric he come back and then he does all those things he tell me he's going to do? If he takes my garden away?
Well, he said that if we didn't find out what was going on with the baby god, he would be very angry, so we need to find out.
Oh, roll a persuasion.
I've never felt worse in any campaign than right now.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of this thing. Poorly.
And you see it kind of retracts, so only its little eyes are sticking out of the water. And you see it's like its tentacles go to its head and kind of like cover its head, cowering a bit. No, because if Assyric gets mad at me, Assyric is going to take everything. He's going to take Galiru's garden, Galiru's shells, and then going to take all of Galiru's scales off, and Galiru's tentacles, and Galiru's teeth, and Galiru's big eyes.
That's not going to happen. Assyric was actually very happy about you. He talked a lot about you. He said you were really strong and cute, and you knew all the best games.
I do like to play. You want to play games instead of seeing the little baby god is not even. I have not even. Let's play games instead. Let's go. Let's play hide and seek. You want to play hide and seek?
Hey, Volley, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I cast control water.
Oh, no.
And Volley, well, right before you do that, she says, and gets off Bob. Yeah.
Alright, so I will find the part that I'm looking for, but I'm going to do the part water around it.
I feel so bad.
Yeah, this feels shit.
Here we go.
Alright, well, I am going to put a tracker on. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
And as soon as he does that, I want a wall of force underneath it.
Everybody please roll your...
How big is the wall of force? Floor of force? You don't know? That's...
Well, everybody is doing things, so I can't read it.
Roll was 13.
Ten by 10.
What?
No, that's one segment of it.
But you hadn't read what this
shape of
did
that.
before we committed to this plan.
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't.
You can create, I think, a 3x3 grid underneath the thing.
Also, we need to separate the tokens.
Yeah, I will in a second.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted.
Yeah, you're gonna have to add
Yeah.
them back on your own.
Wait, add what back on my own? Sorry.
No,
No.
just me and Volley.
Oh, the tokens. Gotcha. Specifically, that's the part I'm going to be using here.
Okay, so let me see this. Part water, you cause water in the area to move apart and create a trench. Trench extends across the spell's area, and then the separated water forms a wall on either side. The trench remains until the spell ends, or you choose a different effect. Water then slowly fills the trench over the course of the next round. Okay, so
That last sentence is if I stop doing
Right.
part water.
right, okay, so you're making a trench.
Okay.
Here, I'll give you some draw. There you go. You can draw. I forgot to turn those back on. There
Okay.
you go.
So I get, I think it's 100 feet I can move of water. Yeah, cube up to 100 feet on a side. So I'll probably drop the water like 50 feet.
Okay.
And, that's a bad line. I'm gonna get rid of that line. So I'll start it like here. Actually, no. I'll drop it. Hold on. How big is this thing? Like, do I have a sense of how deep in the water it's going?
An aboleth is like they're large. So the main bulk of its body is quite long, but its tentacles reach a little bit further. So you probably like 20 feet would be more than enough.
Okay, so I'll drop the water level 20 feet then. And we will do it like here and here and like there. And then I'll do a ruler just to make sure that that's all right. Yeah. Yeah, that's more than enough. And then they're just I'm pushing the water just up against like every wall that's possible, and if not, I'm just like making a solid wall of water around us.
Wait, does that mean we all, like, fall to the bottom then?
Yeah.
Okay.
We all fall 20 feet.
Haven't we got the wall
And-
of force under us?
Yeah.
Under the aboleth.
Well,
the rest
wait,
of us
you
have
wanna-
water walking, so we're just walking on the water, but the wall of force is flush with the 20 feet water at the bottom.
Right.
Okay.
So it's on land, we're standing on water, but we're all standing on the same thing. We're all standing at the same level.
So you all fall?
Yeah, we all fall 20 feet.
Wait, so we're all gonna take 20 feet of falling damage? And that was the plan?
Isn't fall damage, like, super OP?
He's 20 feet,
Really?
not like 20, we're gonna... 20
Well, in
feet is
Jamball's
like...
rules, they are.
There was a... I thought it was already in one of the rules we had for the player part. I'm trying to find it. The fall damage and stuff.
Where is that fun handout about our fall damage?
Yeah, you're gonna have a nice start to this fight.
Alright, so I found it. It's rules edit, under game rules, under information. It's 20 feet is 2d6 plus all feet damage above.
So 3d6.
So, yeah, 3d6.
Yeah, not the best start.
It's fine. I have an answer for that.
It'll be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, we don't roll it individually?
No.
That took
Oh, okay.
forever.
And
So-
I'm good because I got slow fall, so I'm not
Except
gonna
for
take anything.
Zal. Zal doesn't take it because he's on the dock. Everybody takes 13 damage.
Good.
Crick slow falls, so I'm good. I guess I
Okay.
should link it. Give me a second.
That's fine. Alright, and Volley, what are you doing as you hit the ground?
Well, I'll be preparing a spell to attack. Unless I'm going? I don't think I'm first, am I?
Well, I think
Oh,
I
I
think
didn't roll initiative.
Then you cast Wall of Force.
Yeah, at the same time I would have, exactly as he described it.
no. What are you doing for your spell? What's happening with the spell with the Wall of Force?
Well, so at the same time that he dropped it, I will do a cone underneath the aboleth, but upside down, or like a hemispherical dome, but upside down.
So kind of like
So,
a
like-
bowl.
Yeah,
Okay, so
But it's hitting the flat side, and the hemisphere is in the water.
correct.
Okay.
So is there water in it?
Well, he's pushed the water out, right? So the water would be gone, and it would just be the freaking wall of force. I would
No,
assume, unless I'm
That's not
misunderstanding.
how that would work. If you're doing the...
Where's the flat side of the dome? Is it flush with the new water level, or where did you put it?
Yeah, so the flat side would be facing up so that it's with the water level so that we can attack it.
Wait, so does the dome have a flat side floor, or does it have, like, is it open-ended, like a cup?
it's like a bowl, I imagine.
Like a bowl?
Yeah.
So it's like a bowl, so there is no flat side. It's a
Where
bowl.
is the bottom of the bowl? Is the bottom of the bowl the force of on top of the water or in the water?
So the bottom of the bowl is in the water, so like it's stuck in it. Does
Okay,
that make
so
sense?
so it's like you're all standing above it and it's little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be in the water.
It's like a little whale pool.
Yeah,
Like
it's going to
you're
be in a
looking at.
bowl of water.
Is
Okay.
that okay or?
Doesn't matter.
Okay,
You're
well,
doing it.
You did
that's
it.
how it is now.
Okay.
All right, so you all drop, and you hear the shrieking of the aboleth, and you see it begin to swim frantically around this wall of force, trying to escape. And you see its tentacles come up and cover its face, and it's just no, what has happened? No, no. And it just panics, and then it is now Crick's turn.
Okay.
So how tall is... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Ask the question.
How tall is the wall of force? So is this thing like 10 feet up now? Like, can we... Like, if I, like, walk forward 10 feet, could I just start meleeing it?
Well, if the bowl is in the water, it would be 10 feet down.
The problem is that the way
Okay.
this is, either the bowl is flush, like the bowl lip, let's talk about the lip. Either the bowl lip is flush with the water, in which case it does nothing because the aboleth can just leap over it, or the bowl lip is higher than the water, in which case we cannot hit it because there's a wall of force between us and it because we can't hit through the bowl, and we're all down here now. And I assume we were flush with the water because we just fell.
I
So-
imagine it's flush with the water, like the lip. So we
Right.
have to like stab down into it now.
Right, so it can't submerge, but it can, once it figures out, it can leap over this bowl like Free Willy and just leave.
Sure.
We need to start killing it.
Yeah.
Did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. Damn it.
Crick.
Okay. So I just want to make sure I fully understand the environment right now.
So it's
The
like
water.
you're walking on the water.
Yes.
The water is
and-
flat, and you are all walking upon it. The aboleth is like a bowl that's sunk into the water. The top of the wall of force is equal to where you are walking, and it is
Okay.
like a sunken little fish pond.
Okay, and then there's a sort of wall of water around us, correct? Because we're now
You're
20
sunken,
feet
yes.
deeper. Yes. Okay. Can I technically run on that wall of water? Since I have water walking and I'm a monk and I can run on walls. This is not. I'm not necessarily gonna do it this turn, but just so I can consider it in the future if necessary.
Like, you have water walking, so I imagine it's like a hard surface, which would act like a wall, yeah.
Okay. Crick is going to. Let's just go all out because we're already in this. So he's gonna. I'm gonna move here, which I guess I'm starting to fall into the bowl now.
How wide is the bowl? Where's the Hemisphere dome with a radius of up to 10? Let me just get
So it could be 20 feet wide, or it could be 4 tiles wide. You can do
Yeah,
up to, so
I'm
you can
just
make it
looking
as
for-
small as you want too.
How big is the dome?
If I can manipulate it, then... Well, wait, so... Does the water... Sorry, this is a bit confusing, but
You
does
want
the
it
water...
this big or smaller?
Yeah, I'd obviously want it smaller so that people don't have to, like, climb up it to get into it. But if that
Well,
allows
they're not gonna climb up it anyway because it's the bottom. The way you described it was that the top of the bowl is equal to the flooring, so it's like a pond in the ground.
Yeah. I guess I was more confused with his control water. I thought that he pushed all the water really far back and there was no water.
Right, but then you had no floor, so you fell to the water.
So what's happened is the water was at water level.
No.
Okay,
Beagle.
I get it. I get it now.
Around you, where the black lines are walls of water, right? Where the water should be. Right?
Yes.
Right.
So there's walls of water around you. The water below you was moved to the side. Keelan did that. Because then you had nothing to stand on, the party and the aboleth both fell to where the water is now residing. You also cast your wall of force to make the bowl, which caught the aboleth, and it is now stuck in, which it's a lip, it's equal to the flooring like a pond right now. And
Okay.
you can decide how big you want this wall of force. Do you want it smaller or bigger than this?
Oh, okay. Nah, it's fine the way it is.
What? No, I'm asking you how big it is.
The max, so it's a radius of up to 10, so
Okay,
do
max?
a radius of
Alright.
up to 10. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, I can pop that down. Nice and easy. There we go. So you can see where the lips and break.
Okay. Well, Crick, just to get this part over, Crick is gonna move into the bowl, and he's gonna start attacking. I'm gonna burn a key point
It is
to.
10 feet deep as well, so you would have to go into the water.
Okay.
Unless you have 10-foot range.
Is the inside of the bowl also still filled with water?
Yes, because the
You-
lip is below.
You
Okay.
have freedom of movement.
Yeah. Crick will. Is the obelisk fully submerged, or is it still like
It's
partially?
underwater, yeah. It's at the bottom
Okay.
of the bowl, cowering.
Okay, so Crick will go down to the water. I guess I move 5 feet. I'll move another 5 feet, and that should be close enough, I think. If not, I'll move another 10 feet.
Yeah, 1 second.
Let's do advanced maths on D&D. Here we go.
Yeah, one moment. I just have to look at something quickly.
Sure thing.
How deep did you make this, Halen?
How deep did I make what?
The water that you've fallen down into?
It's 20 feet from the thing.
20 feet from where you were?
Yeah, 20 feet from surface level.
Okay, so... Actually, this wouldn't have worked so well. So the ground here is sloping. The water is only just barely in the bowl because it is like 25 feet of water here. It's a sloping downwards from this dock area. The lake itself gets deeper the further away from it. So there is only a little bit of water in there, about 5
okay.
feet of water.
That's good.
Okay. How easy is it to move up and down in the bowl? Like, if I need to get back out, can I? Is that like difficult terrain? Is that possible at all?
I don't believe you can climb a wall of force. It's unless you have some kind of magical way of climbing. So if you go in, unless you have a way to fly or magical climbing,
Okay,
you will be in.
so I'm committing to going in then. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just start doing this. So Crick will move in. I'm gonna make it here, so I guess I'm technically beneath this thing now. And I'm gonna burn a key point to patient defense. So I'll have dodge, and I'm gonna use.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw before that.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we
Alright.
go.
Alright, so go ahead and do what you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna attack twice, and then I'm gonna burn 6 points of this force charge if I hit.
That is a hit. Both of those are a hit.
Okay. Then it'll just be. Cool. That's I guess I could do up to 3 per attack, so that's 6 force charges used from the staff of striking.
Okay, so
That sounds
you
like
6.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use the key point to dodge, and that's my action.
Alright.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Sorry, I'm just grabbing something. One moment. Sorry.
All good. It's a weird fucking situation.
It is. Okay, so you hit it for 15, 25, 31, 42 damage. Is that correct? I believe it is.
Yeah.
42 damage. You strike out at it. And it's cowering underneath its tentacles in this 5-foot deep water. And you hear it cry out in pain. It's just a kind of a psychic wailing at the moment, a crying of pain and fear as you strike down into its body. And as you pull back away, you can see the water around you has that dark, mucus shadow permeating through it all. And as it begins to seep in through your feathers and congeal upon your skin, you feel a tightness in your chest and you feel as if when you breathe in from your exertion, that you can't breathe. You no longer are able to bring air into your lungs. Anything else?
Not for this turn, no.
All right. The Galirul. Again, you hear that shriek and that wailing, and so it's 10 feet deep. How long is its reach? 10 feet. All right. It is going to try to pull itself up the rim. Try to hook its tentacles over the top and pull its body up. Which will be athletics, which is strength.
Does this count as leaving my like zone of control or whatever?
It would if it passed, but it doesn't.
Okay.
So it just slips back down, and again you hear the wailing and the crying, and just repeated no, 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 again and again and again. As above you, you hear a great snort and bellow from Zal, and a great kudun, 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 as his massive feet charge forward, and you hear him yell out a roar, roar, as he comes flying off the dock and lands down, bringing his axe down overhead to land on the aboleth. Let's see how he does.
I mean, that's just got a one-shot it.
Yeah, does he get
Try
momentum
plunging
damage?
attack.
Yeah, all the damage he takes from falling should be applied to it.
Yeah, does he get the...
And you see him just let out this massive roar as he comes leaping off the dock and brings his axe down into one of the tentacles, and you see it gouges nearly the whole way through it as the shrieking and the screaming of the aboleth continues. And he pulls his axe back out with its murky purple blood seeping off of it, and he needs to do a con check, not with advantage. So 14. And you see him taking a deep breath and snort happily as he pulls the axe back, getting ready to hit again. And now it is Bob's turn.
Shit, boy Bob, make the big hit. Here we go. Shit, where'd my attack go? Oh, there he is. You know what it be.
So Bob leaps in as well?
Yeah.
And pulls out. Alright, so he just starts slashing at it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And it pulls back away from you, obviously screeching in pain from Zal, and it turns to Bob, trying to like push him away from him to protect him. No, please don't! Why you hurt me? No! No! As it screams. I'm not gonna actually scream because the neighbors will probably think I'm being murdered like he's a...
Yeah, and I feel bad enough already.
Yeah.
Lucana's gonna leap down next to Zal, bringing her greatsword around and swinging it with determination and skill. Alright.
Just remember the garden.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
Bill.
Bill, shoot. Bill. Bing bang. And Bill will move to here. Enemies can't move through diagonals between people, can they? Or can they?
Yeah, they can move through squares as long as it's not got an enemy in it.
Oh, Bill's still standing there.
Okay, you shoot down and you see your bullets kind of ricochet off of one of them hits Zell, like it hits the axe as Zell pulls it out, and there's a great thunder and a ting and a spark, and Zell kind of looks up towards you and gives you a thumbs up.
So it didn't hit?
No.
Okay.
So, okay, question. If I, can I see down into the bowl right now?
Yeah, because it's like
from
a
where I'm
fishbowl.
standing? Okay. So I have like a
It's
direct
fun.
line of like shooting a spell where I'm not going through the wall.
Correct.
Okay, dope. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon at 4th level. Just one moment. Oh wait, shoot, that's not what I wanted. Sorry. Ignore that one. That's the one we're going for.
All right. 18 damage.
All right, and then I'm going to Toll the Dead.
And that is a wisdom save.
Yes. Passes.
It looks up towards you, Kaelin. No, it looks up towards you, Bill. As its screaming is echoing through everybody's ears. And it looks up towards you, and you hear through its screaming. Because it's psychic, you hear both at once. And you hear, Gabildo! Gabildo, help me, please! Help me! And it reaches out its little tentacles towards you, wanting...
You'll just go into your garden of the other skeletons, Yuliru.
Azaka's gonna stand here because she can't really get through or around Wally.
Can't you get around here?
No, because the holes of the dock and stuff are in the way.
Hey,
He's just gonna stay there.
remind me, concentration. If I use another spell, then it
if you
breaks
use
concentration, right?
Only if it's something that also takes concentration.
Okay,
It should be marked with like a C next to it.
You hear as it's screaming in pain in the bottom of this fishbowl.
Nah.
would I be able to see it from where I'm at?
Yes, but the angle would mean you can't shoot it with a spell
Okay.
because of
You probably just
the
need to
wall
move
of force.
closer.
Yeah, because you need to shoot over the wall of force because the wall of force stops spells.
Okay, I'm going to cast an ice storm above it.
Okay. And you
I will protect everybody within the cone or the circle.
what is the radius?
20 feet.
How many people can you protect?
4.
Well, that's gonna be more.
Don't protect me.
Can I
What
just...
did I miscalculate?
This is a 20-foot radius.
Oh, wait, let me just double check spell scope.
Is it 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter? Because they're different.
20-foot radius.
Oh, 1
okay.
plus the spell's level, and it's a 4th level spell, so 5. Okay. You said not to protect you?
Mm-hmm.
Can't you just...
Wait, can I modify how big it is? It doesn't say I can. Okay, well, Bob, Bill, Lakana, Kaelin, and I guess everybody else will take damage.
Okay. So dexterity save for Zal.
You also don't have to drop it right on top of us. You could drop it angled off to a direction.
Oh, smart. Yeah, let's move it
Well-
down so it's not touching Bill then at all.
It's already. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah,
The-
and then I can just protect everybody that way.
Except Crit.
Yeah,
Are you
Okay.
sure? Because I could protect you. anyway.
100%. I mean, if you want to move it somewhere so it doesn't hit me, that's fine. But out of
mean-
everyone, I would prefer you don't protect me because I can probably dodge this.
But okay. I will protect everybody within the circle because I can, including Crick. Because I can protect 5, and there's 5 people in the circle. Oh wait,
There's
no.
6.
Oh, I keep forgetting the large Minotaur. Okay.
It's fine. Just don't protect me.
Everybody but Crick.
I mean, you can do it like this.
Oh, okay, that works too.
Sure. That's just easier. Sure. So a dexterity save. Nope. So what is that? 23 damage. Okay. So Zal looks up in confusion as ice comes raining down around him, and he swipes some out of the air with his axe in frustration, as the kind of ducks to take cover. And you see the aboleth reaching up again towards you, Bill. Give me a little help! And then an ice shard comes down and stabs into its tentacle, pinning it to the ground. And you hear it crying, "Ah, I don't want!" And then another one comes down, pinning it to the ground, and it just begins to get rained upon with this ice, just pretty much staking it into the ground.
Oh.
And as it begins to, its movements become slower, and it begins to, the end of its tentacles twitch a little bit, and you can hear the sobbing is slowing down and stopping. As it begins to die.
This is making me feel terrible. Oh my god. Stop. Go towards the light. It's okay.
Kaylin stabs through its head with the spiritual weapon.
Oh my god.
And this last twitching stops with the spiritual weapon burning, the great flaming greatsword sticking out of its head.
Great. Well, I feel really bad about that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I
and it-
feel really
And
bad.
it wasn't getting any better having it cry like that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Rick,
Look,
you again try to pull in air to speak, but
Can't-
you cannot.
You okay, Crick? Crick?
Kaylin will lift some water and throw it into the bowl on top of Crick.
You throw water on him, but it doesn't alleviate.
Oh, Crick, you're having that thing that I was having. Get in the water.
Can I?
There's 5 feet of water at the bottom.
I will step into it at first.
Stepping into
Kind
it
of
does
looking at
nothing?
Bill. He'll just sort of look at you very confused.
Well, get in it. Get in the water. Like I was. Get it like a bath.
He'll lay down in it, but he's still keeping his head above the water right now.
Is that working?
So your head is in it?
He's laying down in it, he's keeping his head above the water.
You still can't breathe.
Alright,
You're-
I'm gonna-
There's painful knives in your lungs now as you're trying to breathe, but you cannot.
I'm gonna pick the water back up to the normal level, so everyone's gonna come back.
Okay, the water begins to rush back in from the sides, and you begin to be lifted into the air. The aboleth's body stays. I'm imagining the wall of force. Are you letting that down?
Yeah. I feel horrible.
The body kind of floats off in the water.
Can I keep track of where it goes?
Yeah, sure. It's kind of, like it's a dead creature listing in the water at the moment.
Okay.
As everybody comes back up. Rick, you are still submerged the way you were with your head above the water.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Crick.
It does not do anything, as now it is reaching critical levels. Crick, you feel black spots coming in front of your eyes.
Just get in the water, Crick. Just all in. All in.
Crick looks at you panicked, and he does not submerge his head.
Oh, for God's sake. And Bill will walk over. You've got to go in. Think like a fish. And Bill will try to, like, push Crick below the water. Swim.
As Bill pushes you underwater, with your mouth open, gaping for air, you feel the water rush into your mouth and then air into your lungs. And again, you can now breathe.
What's going on? Why can't I breathe?
You say underwater.
Oh, we can't hear him.
I guess I come back up, and then I say that,
Okay.
and then I start choking again.
You're a fish now, Crick. A goat fish.
Great. Good. Is there anything you can do?
Does anyone have a bow?
Oh, great.
I'll go and see what...
Submerges his head again.
I'll go and see what was on the, Galiru. Now, just to make something clear now that Crick's not dying, everyone. I know that was really hard for some of us.
You see Zal kind of standing there, and his hand is trailing in the water. And you see one of his hands holding onto the tentacle of the creature.
Yes. Just so everyone remembers, I've been with Galiru to their garden. It was full of skeletons. They've drowned many people, and they had no problem with it in either personality. So, still a murderer, just a very cute, scared one, unfortunately, at this point. Alright, so we can all relax a bit.
Zal pulls the aboleth up by its tentacle like a rope
Oh.
as you talk.
Try and stay away from that. It's... I don't know what that is.
Yes, you should really let go of the stuff on it, the mucus. I think it does that.
Is it bigger than Zal?
It's longer than Zal, but the bulk of their bodies are quite they're similar, probably in the bulk of their bodies, but the aboleth is longer, so there's more to it. If that makes sense, like it's like a squid. So
Yeah.
Yeah, most of it's tentacle.
And Zal gives like a happy snort as he gets to the top of his body, and he begins. You see his muscles strain as he begins to lift it up and put his hands upon its skull.
Oh, well, here we go.
Zal want to know if Zal can crush.
You shouldn't. Oh, okay.
Trying to do that.
You know what? Give it a go, sure.
Crick is resting in the water with just his beak submerged, so like he's laying down so his eyes are still above the water. He's sort of watching what's going on. Sort of like trying not to fully submerge himself, but obviously having to submerge his mouth.
You see Zal try to squish the head, but it's a very big skull, and his hands can't even get around the whole thing. And then he snorts with anger, and he just like throws it back in the water, basically, to let its body sink. Zal, don't need to crush, stupid fish.
I feel pretty bad about that.
Well, as I just said a moment ago, Galiru killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
Imagine you just killed a child who loved murder and didn't know it was wrong. You should still feel bad, but not that bad. It had to be done, you know? Medium bad. Like a rabid puppy. Yeah. Still cute though. I'm going to investigate the body and see if we can figure out what's happening to Crick. Is there any way I can, like, I'd try to identify or look at the mucus and figure out what we can do here for Crick?
Roll a nature.
Nature.
If you are you proficient in it? You're not, are you?
I'm not.
Then no, don't even roll. You don't know. You've never encountered this before. Like, when you were suffering under some effects before, it was it was like a pain to be out of the water. It wasn't breathing in the water.
Well, and I don't suppose there's anything on this creature, like it's got like a little key belt or something.
No, you can see one of its tentacles is wrapped up like it was gripping something.
What's it got?
You pull it open and you find these little shell people it's made.
Oh my god.
Now I feel really bad.
One looks like it's wearing armor.
No, shut up. No, stop.
What was that you were
Just
saying?
remember the
Don't feel
girdle.
bad about it?
Is that supposed to be you?
Oh.
Look, it kind of looks like you.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
I think you all need to remember that it was still going to try and kill us. Just
Was
take that
it?
into account.
It just wanted to play hide and seek. I think we
I
killed a
think
defenseless
it
child
was.
that didn't know its own strength.
Oh, what a cute murderer you were, Gliru. Oh no.
Bill, I have more bad news for you.
What? It can't
I'm going
possibly
to-
be worse than this.
No, it's not, but I'm gonna need that diamond of yours
Wait, why?
to fix Crick.
Alright. I'm cool with that, I guess.
Crick,
mean,
you're gonna...
yeah.
Crick, the bad news is I have to wait until tomorrow to fix you.
Oh, wow.
Well, what do I do in the meantime?
We will fill one of these boats with water and, yeah.
Well, I mean, Crick can
Great.
just live in the water and explore for us.
That is true.
I think that's a good idea.
How many Gliru shell figures are there?
There's only 2.
What's the
So
other one,
Crick-
and does it have tentacles?
The other one, it's kind of hard to see what it is. It's kind of just like a long gloop of one.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep those.
So, Crick went from being a bird who couldn't fly, to being able to fly, to then losing his ability to fly, to then being a fish. Got it. Alright.
And a goat. You forgot the goat. You've
Right,
got
I'm also a
goat
goat.
horns
I'm
and
a
goat
goat.
eyes
I'm a
at the
goat
moment.
fish. My god, Crick, what have you been through?
Alright. Zal looks over at you all and says, where we go now? What crush next?
Well,
This machine.
we can explore this room properly now that Gliru is dead. Like so many other innocents. I need a minute, Kaylin, you take over.
Don't think it was innocent.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the innocent comment.
I mean, it made a toy of him, and it looks very cute. And
Oh
then you
god.
killed him.
And if it had been the other version of it, it would have gladly tried to tear us apart.
Yeah, but it wasn't. We had to hear all of that, and then we just basically murdered.
I mean, maybe it was like me. What if you'd killed me when I had Wongo in me? It's the same thing. We just killed Gabil Gliru.
Yeah.
Well, Wango wasn't actually you, Bill. It was a spirit.
Well, maybe
That
the
had
bad
possessed you.
Gliru wasn't even Gliru.
You're right. Or
It was
maybe
a monster and now it is dead. It can hurt no one else.
Well, I still feel pretty hurt. And Bill turns around.
you should. Dad.
Didn't it
How-
try to drown you?
Yes, but I didn't.
What's
it
what's a
wanted
dr-
to show him the garden.
what's a drowning between friends? Anyway, So, Jamball, how high are these cog floors above from us right now?
They are to be checked. Sorry. Uh. Um. A little bit higher than the water.
By like how much?
By a bit.
How much is a bit?
Fuck you.
Well, I have a spell that I might be able to get us on top of here just by
But
moving the water.
we can just walk around here like we were doing before.
Right. So you can climb onto these bits here. These cog bits here.
Yeah.
Which turn. These walls go nearly to the roof.
Oh.
Right, so we need to go.
So you can climb onto these, but not over.
We need to
But
go
not
inside.
over. Okay, so that's not a thing.
Wasn't there a room to the south that we could walk around, and there was a bridge that led out to these areas as well? That was above the water. If we go back, and he submerges his head back underwater. If we go back into the room with the staircase and then go south and then come around, I think we'll find it. I guess you will. I'll have to stay here.
Well, before we do that, which is a good idea, good job, Craig, Bob and I are going to explore the cave and the water system and look for the baby god. And we will dispose of this body, won't we, Bob? Please help me drag this now.
Careful you don't get the thing that
We're
happened
fine.
to me.
Fine, we're fine. Kaylin, do you think you could heal our wounds we took from the fall before this happened?
Before what happens? Before you drag this?
Yes, before we go off.
I don't want to have... That was more of a thick of battle thing. We could just tend to our wounds over a longer period of time, which I think would be more beneficial.
Alright, that makes sense. Doubt you could heal my wounds right now anyway! And Bill and Bob will try to take Galiru east.
Sure. You have
Under
to
the
dive
water.
underwater
Yeah.
to go underneath, and you can do that. Take the body off.
We're gonna take it to the skeleton garden.
Okay, that is over here.
As I imagine Bob
And
is
it'll
like,
take you some time
confused.
to do that.
Yeah, we'll take it over there and tether it with the skeletons.
That'll take you quite some time. Which leaves everybody else here, alone, left.
Yes, Bob, we have to do it. It's important.
I guess we could go explore over here to the left.
Okay.
Just swim.
Okay, I'm not going to swim. I'll just walk. But I'll support you. You know, emotionally.
Thanks.
Sorry my magic didn't save you from getting fucked up.
It's not your fault, Kalen.
Yeah, but it was my plan.
Hey, I think it
A
worked
little
well.
inconvenient. I don't think there's anything even down here.
Can you swim down and see anything?
Yeah, I'll be right back. And Crick's gonna swim down,
Okay.
assuming there's some depth to the water.
Yeah, and you have the light on you as well.
So I can still see the light, like, as he goes down.
Yeah, it gets dimmer and dimmer the deeper he goes. It's hard to see, just because of the oppression of the water. But
Yeah.
But you can pretty much watch him as he goes around the edges here where it is a bit more shallow, and he begins to dive down. You see lots of those same shells that Bill had taken and was holding in his hand from out of the tentacles. You see lots of little crabs, phosphorescent little crabs kind of stuck to the wall, and they kind of wave their claws at you as you come by, and their little lights blink off in fear. And that's pretty much all you see down around here is aquatic life.
Okay. Crick will surface quickly until Kalen didn't really find anything, and then he'll continue on to the north.
Okay.
Okay, and you continue on to the north.
Jamball, I have a question. Was I a couple sessions ago we climbed down that one cliff face? Was I able to recover my rope that we nailed into the wall, or was that like used in the process?
If you weren't in a rush or in danger, you could have recovered it. Yes.
Okay. Then I want to give Crick one end of my rope. I think it's like 50 feet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be RB one sec, just stop.
And then I'll like tie it to his belt.
Okay. And
If
he is swimming. Do you go under this bridge?
Is that a bridge there? Yeah, he'll go under it.
Yeah, Kalen, you'd have to submerge to go under.
That's fine. I'll hold my breath and just swim under.
And you find yourself traveling around the outside of the walls.
These giant cogs, are they rotating, like, are they connected to another cog somewhere else that's rotating? Is it, I guess it's by
They're not
where we
moving.
fought the Aboleth. Oh, they're not moving.
They're not moving. No, they're not moving. They are connected to machinery that goes down into the water, and you can see that they are designed to be able to move, but they are not moving.
Okay. And the machinery that goes under the water, does it just sort of disappear into the ground? Like, does it end in, I guess it must, so
if you
never mind.
follow it all the way down, which Kalen would have to drop the rope to do that,
Yeah, I'll
you
do
can
that.
see it goes very, very deep, and there's a lot of machinery that kind of comes off of it and secures it, and then eventually it does bury into the rock below.
Okay. Crick will sort of keep exploring up and down and around, seeing if he finds anything that sort of stands out.
What
Besides the
material
fact-
is it made out of?
Various metals and the like. Some adamantine, some just steel and copper piping stuff, and yeah, various metals.
Dope. Thanks.
When you get to over here, Crick, as you're going through the water, you see the side of the wall on one of the flatter parts in the water has what looks to be like childlike drawings on it. And you can see that there's childlike drawings of some kind of alien looking city, basically, is the backdrop, with all these like spiraled, almost cone shell looking establishments, and you can see that there's in between these spiraling shells of what looks to be some kind of buildings, there's lots of almost what looks like coral, so you could probably very easily deduce that this is an underwater scene. Then you see various squid looking things done, and they're not very good. Like, you can only just kind of make out what they are. Squid looking things around, and then you see like more towards painted on top of it, there are separate little figures. You see one that's like looks like almost like an elf. You can tell because it's got big pointy ears, and it's there, and it's got one hand up like a high five, and it's towards what looks to be a really short, fat person. And then as you go further along, you can see a much fresher one that has like a very stiff-looking grey figure standing still with little blue lights painted onto it. And you can see that one is high-fiving a tentacle of another creature.
Crick sort of just shakes his head, and then continues on.
And they all got little stick figure smile faces.
He's not gonna make any mention of that to the party.
Wait, that's
yeah,
underwater?
That's underwater, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so
I don't have to deal with that.
yeah. It's gonna continue on. Let me know if I find anything else.
Okay. You would see here. I can move you if you want to just points of interest.
Okay, that's fine.
You move around. You would see with the cranking of machinery here, there are like chains that are hanging from the roof of various places of this underwater. And here you can see some of the dwarves are hanging onto them, kind of like moving up and down, using their weight to kind of move them. And a couple of them look down towards you, but they don't react to you being there. The water gets shallow over here, and you can see that's where the waterfall comes down from above.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as you come over here and you come under this bridge, you see figures ahead, and you see Bill and Bob underwater, securing, tying the aboleth down with whatever, I assume you have some rope.
Yeah.
Tying the aboleth down, securing it to some rocks, and then looping it around some of its tentacles so the body can't float off. And you would also see hanging upside down, ropes around their necks, several figures floating in the water. Most of them are just skeletal, but there is one that is more fleshy. And you see, as you peer, Bill, you would have also noticed that there is a newer one as well, and you can see the Tomb Guardian you threw down the hole last night is here, upside down.
Ooh. That. Ooh.
What hole did you throw that body down? Just the main, like, stairwell room?
You have to ask me, I guess.
I guess I would.
And you see Bill and Bob doing that.
The other body, the not the brand new Tomb Guardian looking one, but the other one, what does that look like?
I believe it was an elven man. And its flesh is, it's very hard to tell anything about it. Like, their flesh is bloated and gross, and you can see little crabs on them eating it. And the other skeletons, you can see various parts of their bodies have those little shells kind of stuck to them in decoration, almost, as they glow in the dark.
Do I see Bill and Bob and the aboleth thing through the water?
Yes.
Crick is gonna approach Bill and Bob. I guess he'll swim up behind him. If they notice him, he'll sort of indicate, and if they don't, he'll I guess he'll like sort of like try and make noise underwater, like move his like hands around really quick, try and like create air pockets or something.
Yeah, you can like yell underwater. It's just not going to be intelligible.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I'll sort of blurble out Bill, Bob, see if they understand me.
Oh!
Remember, you are underwater as well. You are all
Do you
underwater.
say "oh" though? Like, can I understand you when you say that?
Yes, you can.
Crick will give Bill a look and then sort of indicate to the surface. And then he'll swim up.
Alright, Bill will swim up.
What are you two doing down there?
We're burying Galiru.
Why?
Why not?
But it's sort of... Sorry, a waste of time?
I think you have exploring to do, Greg.
Fine.
Well, exploring to do or not, there are dwarves on the other end, operating the machine. I think they need to die.
Yes, let's kill them too.
Well, do you want to go over and kill them?
In a minute. And I'm done.
Do you want me to read any rights?
That would be nice.
Okay, let me know when you're ready. I'll stay here, and then we'll go and get everybody when the rights are done.
Alright, when can we finish this?
Well, you guys are doing that. Meanwhile, Volley, you've gone back inside and you see Zal standing by the entrance to the other corridor over here. And you can see Lakana standing down the end with her arms crossed as she looks further down the corridor. And you hear her say, "Are you here, Beck? By the way?"
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you hear her say,
Yeah.
There is nothing there. We must find another way." And you would hear Wester's voice come back, echoing down the corridor. "There must be something. Why would there be corridor with no way to go?" And then you would hear like a grounding sound a moment later of stone moving. And then you'd hear her voice again. "Ah, see, there is always a way."
What's going on?
Lakana looks to you and makes a motion down the corridor and continues to walk.
Oh, a secret passage.
Yes, well, I cannot breathe underwater, so there is no point to me standing there and wait. And you see, she turns to the right and goes and has a look. So, what all of this is, I do not know.
Where does this lead?
Lakana steps us to the side so you can step past her and you can follow the bridge over. And you would see before you would see a room open up. And in this room, you would see you would have a pungent stench which fills your nose as you step closer. And this pentagonal room, it's coming from this pentagon room, the walls of which are covered with riveted sheets of iron. A wild garden of full, sickly plants and rotting compost takes up most of the interior, and a narrow path hugs the walls between two exits, one of which you stand at. Jutting from the middle of the garden is a 6-foot tall, rusty sprinkler. In the ceiling above the sprinkler, a 10-foot wide shaft leads straight up.
Okay. So this is the platform we flew over last time. I don't know if we should explore it yet, or if we should wait for everyone else.
Oh! You hear Lucana call, and you'd hear echoing through the corridors a couple of snorts and a lot of scraping. Like imagine a dog trying to get into somewhere it can't quite fit, that kind of scraping noise. As Zal begins to make his way.
Oh gosh. Volley's going to cast Fly on herself, and then she's going to levitate out into the platform.
Okay, so you begin to fly over the plants. Just wait. I can tell you what's going on. Okay, yeah, you can do that. You fly over the plants. You can see they're all different kind of little, more like weedy, composty mounds. They're not like plants like you would see bushes and stuff like that. They're all just like interwoven mixture of all these little sickly, weedy plants. And you can go ahead.
So, do they all look dead or anything notable about them if I look a little bit closer?
They're not dead. They are sickly looking, and you can see that there's like rotting compost, but they're not dead.
Okay, I want to get near the sprinkler, and you said it was rusted?
Yep, it's 6 foot tall, rusty sprinkler.
And there was a vent upward, you said.
Yep, and as you look up, you can see, like if you would go up a little bit, you can see if you go at an angle and peer your head, you can see one of the golems above.
You mean gargoyles?
The gargoyles, sorry.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. I will peer back from that one. Okay, I'm going to fly over here then and see what I see.
Okay. You would see that this exit connects to another one, and you can, as you look in, an acidic stench fills the chamber, which has, again, 2 exits, one of which you are standing at. The walls are covered with riveted sheets of iron, and the pockmarked stone floor has a large puddle of grey slime in the middle of it. Slime that you've been seeing across the other hallways. There are... one moment. Okay, there are sculptured bands and decorations just beneath the ceiling that depict 5 black dragons.
Oh, okay. And over here, what's that on the opposite end?
You can't see that because there's a wall there in front of you. Like, you can see.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to go into this room. Try not touching anything. There's a gargoyle up in that shaft. And she points up towards the vent.
Okay. And you go into
go
the
here.
next. Okay, you go into the room.
And you said there was like a gray ooze in the middle?
Yep, the grey puddle of slime like you'd seen in the other corridors around you.
And nothing else but the 5 black dragons on the ceiling.
Yes, the carving sculptures of the dragons.
Okay, and over here?
Over there, you can see that the corridor continues until you look into this room. Just wait, go slow.
Okay.
So you look into this room. Over here, you hear a chittering noise before you even get to it. You can hear like a scraping sound, almost like a sound of bone on stone ahead
lovely.
of you in that room. So do you still want to go?
Yes, but very slowly.
Okay, roll a stealth. Okay, so you fly forward very carefully, very slowly, and as you do, you look into this room. This room is a 4 foot high, 7 foot wide iron lectern in the middle of this. Sorry, a 4-foot high, 7-foot wide iron lectern in the middle of this rusty iron-plated room is topped by a slanted control panel. Set into the control panels are a gold lever with a star-shaped handle, 2 dials in red and blue, and 2 buttons of the same colors. Wall engravings behind the control panel show 5 groups of circles with a small crystal embedded in the wall under each one. The crystal under the configuration labeled 3 glows bright green. 3 6-inch diameter rusty iron pipes jut from the wall above the engravings. The sound you could hear as you look around the room to your side, you see a skeleton stuck in the grey ooze, kind of just like squelching about like a spider would, like if it's got wet feet. Like imagine a cat with like little shoes on, how they lift their legs really high. It just keeps doing that, kind of like stuck in a loop, basically. And this one has, you can see on its head, it's got an octagon, some kind of a metal contraption kind of bolted onto its head.
Oh, okay. Alright, Volley's going to carefully go back again as silently as possible.
Okay, you can do that. By this time, the others, you would have finished your burial for Galiru.
Okay.
Alright, are you ready for the rites?
I think so.
Okay. I haven't really done this before, so I just hope it's honest. Galiru, your life was a confused existence, but that doesn't set you apart from the rest of us. None of us are given a path, but we work through our trials and we find the bright sides of all of our situations to the best we can. No one knew this more than you. You lived in the darkness of this tomb, which only made your light shine brighter. Although you were bound to a Cyrex service, you never once let that damper your optimism. You continued to search for friends and relationships despite the torment. It would have been easy for you to turn away from the world that showed you pain, but in the end you still held faith that your friends would save you from your fate. It is this lesson that we take away from your life. No matter our trials, we must continue to hold optimism. We must make time to love our friends and the things we do with our time. Moments of joy may be fleeting, but this makes them all the more precious. We will remember your light and carry it with us always. May you find eternal love and joy in the realms of the gods.
Why did we kill them then?
Because it was a monster, and it would have killed us.
Well, that's not the kind of eulogy you give to someone who is a monster. That sounds like someone we shouldn't have killed.
What? You're not supposed to say bad things about the dead.
This has just made it worse. Kaelin has just accurately summed up what we've done. We've killed Galiru.
I mean, yeah. But it would have been different if it was a different Galiru, like the angry one. But we didn't know that one. We knew the good one. Well, at least I didn't talk to the angry one.
I kind of wish we'd done it to the angry one. We would have had to have these difficult questions.
Yeah, me too. But, I mean...
But it still would have been true. We just wouldn't have known it.
Galiru was a victim of its circumstance. And, you know, maybe it's somewhere else now where it can live its life and draw its pictures without, you know, living under a Cyrex thumb.
Literally no. It's in the Soulmonger.
Well, it's also a different being. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a person? That's another question. Well, I mean, just think about it this way. Then when we get rid of the Soulmonger, we're just fighting for, you know, Galiru's soul too.
Well, I hope Galiru's soul still exists when we fight the Soulmonger. Maybe not the nasty side. Hopefully that side will be gone. We can separate them. That's
Yeah.
it. Yes, that's it. Let's hang on to that. That's a good idea. Good idea, Kalen. That's what we're doing. Well, let's kill some dwarves. And Bill pulls his gun out.
Yeah. Let's go kill some dwarves.
Kalen, could you go get everyone else?
Yeah. Can I walk under this bridge right here? Is that a bridge?
You have to swim, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll walk up to the bridge and then swim under the bridge and then pop up on the other side.
Bill?
Oh, okay. Azaka, where is everybody?
Yeah.
Azaka is sitting on the steps and looks up when you call her. Oh! You are back! Well, I don't know. Everybody is just going about doing things. Apparently, we have killed an aboleth. I do not know. A lot of streaming happened, and everybody is gone, breathing water or going about. I do not know. I
That's
have
just crazy.
sat here and I have waited, and nobody has come back.
Do you want to kill some dwarves?
What do you mean? Do I want to kill some dwarves?
There's some dwarves operating the machines. We need to get rid of them.
Well, how am I going to do that?
I don't know.
Your water walking would have about 10 minutes left.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna run through and shout to these guys. You need to come back. The water, I have to recast the water walking.
Oh, let's just kill the dwarves. Come on, that'll make me feel better. Let's do it. They're nasty little monsters.
There's 10, okay, we have to do it in the next 10 minutes.
Let's just shoot them with the gun. Come on.
Alright. So we're gonna go over and try to fight the dwarves.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I imagine as we come up on the other side and walk under them, it'll just be like, oh, what if the dwarves are nice?
No,
What?
don't ask questions.
What if murder's wrong?
How high up are these dwarves?
I am just checking that.
Thank you.
Does while you're checking, does the chain go into the water as well? Or the chains or whatever, the ropes, whatever they're hanging off of?
Yeah, the chains are like all connected to the machinery in one way or another, whether some of them go in the water, some of them do not. Yeah, so the where is that? All right, so right, so some of them are like dangling and like kind of like keeping the chains kind of like they seem to be like kind of using their weight to kind of pull them through, and they climb back up and then jerk on them a little bit to keep them going. Other ones are using the chains to get closer to the side of the cog, like the walls, and appear to be doing like maintenance to it. And they all ignore you.
Quick,
They do have crossbows on their back.
did you have parents?
Yes.
What did they teach you about killing?
Well, I didn't know them for very long. So they didn't really teach me anything. They sort of abandoned me.
Kalen, did you have parents?
Yeah, I haven't met my dad, but, you know, someday.
Same question, but to you.
Well, my mom didn't really say anything about killing. The faith kind of says that, you kind of only kill people that are kind of standing in the way of, other people living good lives, and, like, I think Galiru, you know, was kind of in the way of that, because she does have or they do have a garden of, you know, dead people, down there. But, you know, I mean, even a person, no matter how bad, is gonna have, qualities that you might identify with, and that kind of makes it harder, because you can be sympathetic but also evil.
I mean, how many bodies are in Galiru's garden? 6?
Oh, there were a lot of bodies.
6, 7?
Yeah.
I've killed more people than that.
Yeah,
And
but
most of
it's
them deserved it, Bill.
yeah, but it's not like you're going into the inn and saying, I'll have an ale, that'll be 2 gold. 2 gold, are you kidding? And then you pull out your gun and shoot him. No, it's just kind of like, hey, actually give me your 2 gold or I'm going to stab you and your baby. And then you're like, no, not my baby. And then you pull out your gun and shoot him. It's kind of like that. You know, the second situation is more understandable.
Wow, I've never experienced either of those.
Oh, well, you know, it's the tale all this time.
Have you killed in self-defense before, Bill? Or in defense of another? I know you have. I've been with you.
And why are you asking?
Then, were you upset when you killed then?
I haven't been upset about killing anyone yet.
And you're upset now, why?
I don't know! Galiru was my friend.
Galiru
Yeah, you
would have killed us all.
Still my friend. The two do not cancel each other out.
Yeah, there's nothing really about killing your friends. That's not really something that people talk about. It doesn't really happen all that much, because why would you kill your friend?
Oh my god, I'm a monster! And Bill takes
Oh.
his gun and holds it up and shoots the middle dwarf.
Okay, roll to hit.
God. No.
Okay, let's just do this narratively. You shoot the one in the middle. Just roll. I'll do a. Hang on, see if we can do a.
Tomb of Annihilation, everyone. We're learning a lot about ourselves. Going through some real character stuff here.
I'll start tolling the dead if we're doing narrative stuff.
Just easier to do it, really. Okay, so you shoot the one in the middle, and you see it kind of buckle under it, and then it drops its tool into the water with a splash. And the others reach for their crossbows. The one hanging from the chain quite high up pulls the crossbow around and shoots down towards you, Bill.
Okay.
Bill. I imagine this won't take more than a round or two, so... These poor little fellas.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Someone in the
Is
chat
it
is saying a dwarf child yells out, "Daddy, no!"
Is it shooting a crossbow while hanging from a chain in the middle of the air?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, he hangs on, and you can see, like, he wraps the chain around the crook of his elbow, and then holds on with his legs as he reloads quickly, and then toof, toof, shoots down at you twice. And you take 16 points of damage.
Ah!
The other one does the same. For
No points of damage.
no points of damage. And the last little one as well. The one that was hurt. For no points of damage.
Yes, they're shooting at me. It's self-defense.
No. No.
You shoot the one you
Wounded
shot
one.
before,
Yeah.
and it gets a little, and then falls off the chain and splashes into the water.
Bob will just take a dodge action in front of Bill. This is so fucked up.
How high up in the air are these guys?
They're probably about 15, 20 feet.
Okay. Crick will also take a dodge action next to Bill.
Remember, you can't breathe outside of water yet either.
Yeah, so he'll be like up for like a couple rounds and then he'll go back underwater. He's like holding his breath real quick.
Okay.
Are these guys on the same level, like vertically?
Pretty much.
Alright, dope. Alright, I'm gonna cast my channel divinity, Radiance of the Dawn. Oh my god.
Oh my
Con
god!
save.
Those are good rolls.
Stop fucking dying.
All right, they both fail, and you see them both put their hands up to defend their eyes from this glare that comes out and burns through them, and you see that one of them drops a couple of their bolts into the water, splashing down into the water below.
That'll end his turn.
24 damage to each. So they will get another round, and then you pretty much kill them. So I'm just gonna have them attack you, Kaylin, and then you can roll your attacks against them. I don't suspect that they will kill you, or you
They
won't
don't
kill
hit.
them. They don't hit at all. They're still blinded, and you can see the one that dropped his bolts, kind of like scramble to try and stop the others falling out, and then they continue to fall out around as he tries to grab them. And now, Bill, your turn.
I shot. No!
Oh, that one, another one falls into the water, and its blood begins to pool around it. And then, Crick and Bob.
Just same thing,
Same,
dodge.
same.
Kaylin, are you gonna kill the last one?
Totally dead.
Wisdom save. It does not pass. And the Toll of the Dead comes out, and you see it kind of lock up and go stiff, and then trying to hold on to the chain, it slides down a bit, and then lets go, drops into the water.
Okay, so that was not self-defense, because you shot them first.
I shot the middle one first.
Okay. Right.
If I survive this tomb, I am never killing anyone again.
What if they try to take your baby?
Unless it's in
Killing-
self-defense.
Oh, alright.
Weren't you saying we're about to run out of the water walking?
Oh, yeah. You guys might want to come up onto the gear with me.
That's fine.
Not you, Crick. You shouldn't do that.
And I love to swim. It's fine.
Crick is submerged again. It's just the top of his head and his eyes sticking out of the water. He's looking at you guys.
Alright, he'll
Just sort of
You'll
waiting, sort of treading
ritual.
water.
So in
Sorry.
all this exploration, none of you found any caves or baby god things? What's down there?
Azaka...
No.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say no.
Azaka said that she might have found some stuff. Or the group might have found some stuff, because they weren't at the pier when I was there.
Well, what's at the bottom of this lake?
Nothing.
Crabs.
It's just a lake.
How far down do the machines go?
Fairly deep.
What does it look like down? Why am I asking you? I can just check for myself.
I mean, I've already seen it.
What is
It's
it?
just more machines connected to the big machines, and they lead all the way down to the rock bottom, the bedrock.
Let's go explore the top and then start thinking about how we're going to destroy this machine.
Well, maybe, you all, I can't, should try and get on top of these things. Remember the bridge we saw earlier? We should probably go explore that.
Isn't there a way we can make you breathe air again?
I hope so.
There is, like I said, I forgot to, pray for that. And, yeah. It's pretty much my fault entirely.
Let's get you a bucket with water in it, Crick.
Great, so I can just stick my head into it.
Yeah, do you have a bag of holding?
Do I?
Do you?
No.
Galen, you got one of those?
Yes.
Just fill it with water.
No.
Well, I guess quick stain in the water.
I'm never gonna be dry at this rate.
What have I got here? Backpack, no. You just don't realize how much you need a bowl until you don't have one. Nope. No, I don't. Haven't got a thing here for you. Oh, you're gonna have
Like
to
I
stay here.
said, we can fill one of those boats up with water
What would be the purpose of that?
for Crick to stay inside of the boat.
Oh, like a coffin.
Yeah, but a boat.
Alright. Let's go and see everyone else and see what they think about the coffin idea.
Zol and I can probably carry that.
Oh, yes, we can take it upstairs. That makes
Yeah.
sense. There's always those barrels up there as well.
Yeah, but a boat's better because you can lie down.
Yeah, I mean, you could lie down upside down in the barrel. Can we start going back?
Yes. And just hold still.
Yes, fast travel us.
Volley. By the time all that would have been happening simultaneously, you would come back into Lacana here. Lacana and Zil.
I mean, we could just wait for them, otherwise I would have pretty much just told them what I saw. But if you want to roleplay it, we can.
Zol would have wanted to go and smash the skeleton, and Lacana would have stopped him. And nodded. If he said wait for the others, she would have agreed.
Yeah, I think we should wait for the others all. Plus, you'd probably get stuck in the ooze like the skeleton, and then you'd have to stay there.
Lacana goes back to the entrance, and Zal says, Zal not get stuck. Zal too strong. Zal wait here because Zal don't want to go back in little corridor. Zal too big and happy. Here, with stupid plants. And he pulls the axe down and cuts a couple of the weeds up.
You were definitely strong.
Yes, Zal is very strong. Unlike little person.
I'm pretty strong, Zal. I could crush at least 3 skulls.
Look at little arms. They'll think you have muscles same size as Noodle.
Actually, I could probably crush 100 skulls with just my foot.
Zal get skull, and Zal make you prove.
Well, I didn't say they were human skulls. They'd probably be insect skulls, like
No!
ants.
Have to crush man skull. What is point of crushing if there's no brain to crush inside?
But I could be an ant crusher, and you could be a human crusher.
If Lucana would not be mad, Zal would crush you. To show you what Zal means. Lucana said I cannot crush.
Oh, but I do know one person you could crush. His name is Felix.
Elfman. Lucana said Zal is not to crush any person that come from people in the Mirror people from Mirror.
Yeah, he wasn't part of our group. He just tagged along.
Maybe Zal can crush.
Yes, I think he should.
Yes, Zal will crush. Very good.
Perfect.
So happy now. Even if little person can't even crush, I will show you how to crush. And then you will learn how to crush, or Zal will crush you. And from the corridor you just hear, no. From Lakana. And then he says a bit quieter, I will little bit crush you.
It's okay. You don't have to crush me. Just remember, Felix doesn't like you, and you could crush him.
Zal could crush anybody.
Well, let's see you crush Felix one day.
Zal will crush. And then he sits down in the weeds, pulls them out first very angrily, then sits down on the floor, crosses his legs.
I like you, Zal.
Zal, not like anyone. Especially
Even
not
Lucana?
little skulls. Zal like Lucana.
Oh, so you do like
Lucana, very strong. Lucana, crush many more skulls than Zal. Lucana, crush many skulls all the time. Lucana, only one who could crush Zal's skull. But Lucana did not.
Did you battle her at one point?
Yes, Lucana, come to arena after Zal crush every little puny man and woman. Even little puny dinosaurs, Zal crushed them and he eat them.
Wow.
And people cheer because Zal is very famous and loved. But Zal don't love nobody, except Lucana and Queen. Zal love Queen very much.
That's very noble.
I'm
Well-
no bull, no.
I won't
I'm
tell
Cal.
anybody that you don't love anybody. That way, it's our secret, right?
Zal has no secret.
Oh, it's good to have a secret. That way, people fear you, and they don't know that you do like people, like Lagana.
Everybody knows Zal like Lucana, because Lucana strong. Lucana can crush any skull. Lucana crush your skull with only her little finger. Crush, easy little fingers crush. And he does like
But-
motions of like
What if
crushing with
people
his hands.
found out that Lagana beat you?
Everybody know Lucana beat Zal.
Oh. Okay, well, never mind. That's good, Zal.
Everybody know. Everybody cheer. Like they used to cheer for Zal. But then they cheer for Lucana. And they say, crush his skull! But she does not.
That's good.
Zal like
Yeah.
Lucana.
I can tell, and you know, it probably pleased Lagana if you could crush that elf skull.
No. You hear again from the corridor. Well, Lucana maybe not see and Zal crush.
Volley just gives a thumbs up.
But only if Lucana says. Lucana is boss.
Yeah, I think she'll agree.
Lucana say, sometimes man is better when his head not crushed. They'll think that's very stupid. But Lucana say it.
Yeah, but he's an elf, not a man, so it doesn't apply. I think you should definitely crush it.
Maybe. Maybe not apply to elf.
Well, there's only one way to find out. You crush it, and then you find out. And if it was the wrong thing, well, that's not a big deal, because you're Zal and you're really strong, right?
And if he was strong, he would not get crushed.
Exactly. What if he thinks he's stronger than you, Zal? You need to make sure.
No,
that-
nobody think they're stronger than Zal.
He might, though. He thinks he's better than everybody. He probably thinks he's better than you.
You think he better than Zal?
Yeah, he thinks he's better than everyone.
I will teach him. He is not better than Zal. Only 2 better than Zal. Lucana and Queen.
And Queen, yeah.
Zal better than you, because you're not Lucana.
You're right. You are better than me, Zal. That's why
You little
I'm
noodle
going to
arms.
cheer you. You're right. I have noodle arms. You're very strong.
Zal does not like noodles.
No, but you do like crushing skulls, Zal.
Crush little noodle arms.
We'll get back to that. And Volley's going to head out now.
Lucana just watches you as you go. She's just standing against the wall with her arms crossed.
He's very nice.
Hmm.
And that'll be my interaction.
Okay. And the others will get back to Azaka, who exclaims very loudly that everybody is just fucking off and doing whatever they want and nobody tells her anything, and she steps up very sullenly, and that is where we will end for today.
Girl, relax.
I asked you if you wanted to kill the dwarves.
And that is episode 50 of Tomb of Annihilation. Next week 51, same time, same place.
You know how
And-
people have like inserts into their fiction? Azaka is Jamball's insert.
Poor Azaka. I think she's just unraveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of the rare moments that I actually feel bad for killing the monster.
Holy shit.
We're
Oh.
the monsters.
Poor Galiru.
That was the worst.
It's one of the worst things I've ever done in any role playing. And one time, I left a crying child in like a war zone as we drove away from it, and she got bombed by artillery. So, I mean, this ranks pretty high up there.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Poor little Galiru.
That eulogy really made it worse.
Oh.
You're welcome.
It was a good eulogy.
And it made
It
a little
was.
toy of you.
Yeah, that's sad. I got that toy now.
Make sure you put it on your sheet.
I have. It made toys of us both. The gloop is Galiru.
Well, you said that you were going to be his brother. You
It's-
said that you were going to be Galiru's brother, Gabilru.
Yeah, I know. That's why he's called Gabilru.
Dude, it fucked me up and it was reaching for you at the end.
Yeah, it's fucked up. If it didn't have so little health, Bill might have turned around on that one and been like, we should stop. But it was all over so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
God, that was...
And then Kaylin executed it.
Yeah, messed up.
Yeah, because it was just like screaming in pain and it was fucking dead. I'm like, yeah, we're not doing this shit, no favors.
Yeah, I felt bad.
Poor Galiru. Forever in their own garden.
The great garden in the sky.
Also, I don't ever want to hear Beck say again, no, I never said I'd kill Felix.
Hey, I never said that.
Wow, that lasted
That
2
was,
seconds.
That was quick. That was really quick, yeah.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I
specifically
never
asked-
actually said it.
Well, I didn't. I asked him to crush the skull.
A
and that's
taped
not-
confession in court of someone saying, yeah, we're gonna make sure he never breathes again with our guns. And then there's
No,
just
Your Honor.
silence, yeah.
No, Your Honor. What you're misconstruing is I didn't, in fact, pull the trigger. I just hired the gunman.
And
The
I
fact
never
that they-
said I'd kill him.
The fact that they would do such a thing for mere money is abhorrent, and I cannot believe this travesty has befallen Felix.
Yeah, I never said I wanted to kill him. I just said I'd be happier if he was dead. And then, like, the lawyers and all the jury just start going like, oh! And the judge just, like, puts his hand on his forehead like, ah, shit. Damn it,
And
fuck.
I left briefcase full of money in the park, and then it disappeared. I don't know where it went. I mean, it was sad, but I don't see how the two are connected.
So he's an assassin and he's a thief.
Ridiculous. When will the government give me my money back?
The poor judge is like, well, by the law, you have dunked me.
Well, you're not able to meta this because you were not in the area.
That's true.
Yeah, you know, we can't meta it because we weren't in the area. Except
Yeah,
for the other
so-
19 times you've said it, which is why you don't have a spell
can't-
book.
Well, if
Technically,
No,
If
she has a
Zol's-
spell book.
well, I do have it, thank you. And technically, because you weren't in the room, you couldn't hear that conversation. So we're having this conversation for no point. At no point have I even brought up Felix at all during this session.
I feel like you're usually on the other end of this conversation, Beck.
but
Damn
if Zol starts talking about killing Felix, like it's
Then
not going to be a
obviously
huge.
Felix has pissed Zol off.
I mean, Lakana
That's right
definitely,
there.
obviously, was hearing the conversation. Just as a side note, there is a witness there.
Hey, I was pretty far away, and maybe I said it in a hushed tone.
You were like
Maybe you
15
did.
feet away.
Maybe I
Yeah.
said it in a hushed tone, says Beck, who
Maybe-
didn't say you were whispering.
Maybe you did, but you were talking to Zol.
Yeah, and Zol was going off on these crazy ideas of skull crushing, and I was just, complimenting him on his strength.
Zol don't whisper nothing.
I'm sure it'll work out fine. It's okay.
I can't handle this. I've just been to a funeral. I can't deal with this right now.
Yeah, think about how you killed a kid.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't you put that kid in the bowl? And then we blendered it up?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, technically, Volley got the killing blow as well. With the ice
Yeah.
storm.
Oh, please don't say that.
Wait, but that's what... We'll play the footage back.
Alright.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's been a good session. We killed the Aboleth. In the end, I don't think that really got us anything because we've now discovered that the walls are actually very tall of all the cog machine things, so there was actually no danger of the Aboleth getting us. Which, actually, I don't think we needed to kill the Aboleth at all, now that we know that. So, well, I mean, I don't know. We got the horn this session, that happened.
You did. And you killed the Aboleth so that now you can, well,
Destroy the machines.
freely go around here without, worrying about it switching and killing you, so...
Yeah.
And this is
I
the
guess.
base of the machines, too. Or at least part of it, so fucking this stuff up at the base is probably a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not even do any more tombs. Let's just break the machine. Well,
Yeah, and Bill learnt about his older brother.
don't have another brother. Galiru was our other brother, and now they're dead.
Wait, Kalen's your brother. We made that pact.
Oh yeah, that's before the Moa.
How
Wongo
quick
stuff
he
happened.
forgets.
I just remembered.
It sounds like something we've done.
Yeah, we did do that.
Well, next week, hopefully, we'll get a bunch of exploration done in this machine. And maybe, just maybe, that's what it'll take to find.
Just maybe.
Felix will die.
Not too sure about that one on Chief, but
What were you saying just maybe on Jamball?
just maybe when we come back next week, the party will be level 10.
Really?
Yes.
Wait, I'll get my skills.
Worth it.
Oh,
Worth
Galiru
it.
died so that we could...
I'll kill
can
10
level.
more Glirus for level 11.
You're a monster.
Wait
I
a
can't
minute.
breathe normal air anymore.
Yeah,
Did
Crick's
we-
still in the water.
I'm a
Did we-
birdfish.
Did we actually level then?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
I get my
I can-
skills. Thank
I
God.
can fix you today.
Damn.
I guess we'll do it next session still.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
What
that's
do I
fine.
get at level 10? Oh, snap! Oh, shit.
We also get a new cantrip.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh, that sucks.
Alright, I will wait till next session to apply my stats. But I do
Don't
get
forget
skills
to
back.
do it.
Oh, yeah, I
I
got a
won't.
roll.
Hopefully Roll20 doesn't mess up this
What's my
time.
hit dice again?
Mhm.
Yeah, that would suck.
Oh shit, I did it. I did it. 10 more health for Bill.
I did it.
Right, well, don't forget to do that for your sheets, players. And next week we will see you all as level 10 as they explore the gear floor of the Tomb of Annihilation.
Oh yeah, see you there, everyone.
More murder of poor little children.
Hashtag pull one
That's
out.
not
for
what the
Galeru.
tomb is.
Fuck them kids.
The tomb is evil and must be purged.
And yeah, I'll be right back. So, folks, thanks for your patronage for D&D today. If it was your first time watching D&D, I'm sure it was wild and new to you and very strange in many ways, which is understandable because it was I mean, the whole Galeru is weird even by experienced D&D standards. So I hope you enjoyed it and had a good time. Lots went on. There was a lot of drama. And we will be back this same day. This is the new D&D day from now until forever for D&D. So we will see you again this same time next week. But D&D, whoa, hang on. We're not done streaming now because D&D now starts the streaming weekend. So tomorrow I will be back, just like always, for more video games. I actually don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I wanted to get Shaka ready to play like a very basic version of like zombie mode in Arma 3. I don't know if that's going to be ready tomorrow. If it isn't, I don't know. I'm not doing XCOM this week, and I'm not doing Rogue Tech this week. I think I'll probably get XCOM going again the streaming week after this. So I don't know. If I get Arma stuff done in time for tomorrow, maybe we'll play some Community Arma together. If not, tempted to play more MechWarrior Online, but then I would just end up playing MechWarrior Online literally the entire week of streaming. I feel like I would lose my entire audience. So instead, more likely to be maybe some Blood Bowl, maybe more days of Battle Brothers this week. I don't know. We will figure something out. There will probably be another day of MechWarrior Online this week as well. I did enjoy my MechWarrior Online last week, so maybe on Variety Day, maybe on one of the days. I don't know. One of the days will probably be MechWarrior Online. We'll see. And then, of course, there will be at least one day of Battle Brothers in there. Hopefully, at some point during this week, Arma will be going as well. All sorts of good shit going on. So, yes, it is a streaming week of great surprise, and it could be anything. Anything could be on tomorrow, you know? So you can't afford not to be there. It could be your favorite game. Alright. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more streaming. I suppose we should raid someone real quick. Folks and jokes. Who are we going to raid? Where are we going to go? Let's go and see. I'll let you guys pick. Do you want to see Mr. Lolman playing Atlas? Do you want to see Nico playing Dead by Daylight? Or do you want to see Gefaust playing Escape from Tarkov? And you can pick. You can pick between those 3 streams. And just yell it in chat right now if you want your opinion to count for anything. Or I'm just going to pick one of them at random if no one says anything. Just going to roll a damn dice. Xander said Dead by Daylight with a question mark. That's half a vote. Okay? That's more than we got so far. Right, no one's saying a thing. Alright, no one cares. I'm just going to roll a dice. We're here in D&D. I'm just going to roll a dice. Okay, we're going to see Lolman play Atlas. And if you don't like it, you should have voted. Here we go. Alright, folks. I'll see you tomorrow for more streamy games. Until then, bye-bye. And pour one out for Galeru. And maybe the dwarves as well. I don't know. And we'll see you guys again tomorrow for more streaming. Until then, bye-bye. And see you later. Have a good one. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I also forgot to read my subs and dubs because people sub on D&D Day. Quick, before the raid starts. Rahib subscribed for 18 months. Thank you very much. Joji rated with a party of 9. JRJJ00 subscribed for 49 months in a row. Vanguard Master for 16 months. Ranger Robbie 99 pennies. Strata 0123 3 months in a row sub. Flam Badge 16 months in a row sub. Miles 707 10 pennies. Ranger Robbie said hi the rest of my bits. And JRJJ00 with the 49 month in a row sub said this sucks. D&D on Thursday means no cheap Tuesday KFC anymore. Well, get used to it, kid. Put your KFC in the fridge for next week's D&D. That goes for all of you. It's good life advice. Alright. See you guys in Lawman stream. Bye-bye, everyone. See you tomorrow for more streams. See you later.